Good morning, everyone, and welcome. We are here at the Power Play Austin Pickleball Championships. We are at the Pickleball Kingdom, and it is going to be a fabulous Sunday. So many matches on deck here for our Pickleball Power Play tournament. I am Lauren McLaughlin. Thank you so much for joining us. We have a full slate of matches on deck all day long. We're kicking us off with our men's doubles 4.0, but we are just powering through. Look at all these matches we got for you guys today. Every one of our gold medal matches and a surprise bronze medal match is actually going to be thrown in the mix as well today. So much action. Let's get down on court and introduce our players for our first matchup of the day. We have David Wilcox and Trey Golden taking on Tom West and Sean Lambert. This is our men's doubles 4.0 50+ gold medal match. David Wilcox in the white shirt. He is playing with his partner Trey Golden in the blue shirt as they're finishing their warm-ups here. They take on Tom West in the gray shirt and his partner Sean Lambert in the black shirt. Mike Jenkins is going to be our referee all day today. And we're going to get going here in just a moment. I got really muffled in my ears as I was talking. All right, looks like David and Trey are going to be on the far end. Tom and Sean on the near end. This is going to be a 2 out of 3 match. Games to 11, win by 2, and we are off and running. Trey, as you can see, a little net cord there, but it stays in, so it is David and Trey on the board first. Oh, nice little exchange there, unfortunately sent long by Tom. Ooh, another net cord, trickles over. All right, Trey was ready for that speed up. Oh, nice little angle there from Trey. Excuse me, Tom. As you can see from the shirt, Trey Golden is the owner of Cranky Pickle, 52 years old. He's been playing about 6 years, got into it by his wife Robin, has a sports background of baseball. He was a pitcher and first baseman. Oh my goodness. That was crazy, that little angle there from David. Trey's grandson Jesse is actually playing later today in our bronze medal match that I mentioned. 16 years old, aspiring pro player. Man, David and Trey really got some nice angles going on here. 4-0-1 here in our first game. A lot of spin on that serve. All right, most first games, especially of gold medal matches, can take just a second for our players sometime to get in a groove, figure out what strategy they want to play, get a little read on how their opponents are playing and adjust to that accordingly. A lot of times the first game of a gold medal match can be deceiving in terms of the score, in terms of who is leading, who wins. A lot of times that can entirely flip for the second game. Oh, just a little too much there from Tom. All right, 0-4-2. Oh, goodness gracious. I think David, a little karma got him on that one. He had an insane little drop earlier in this game. He was owed that. Oh, nice deep return there from Trey. Not a whole lot of damage done. All right, 4-1-1. Nice deep return. Sean doing a good job keeping Trey back, but they found their moment. Oh, and then Tom got a little ambitious. All right, we're gonna have a timeout here from Tom and Sean. I think that's a really good timeout. I'm so glad to see them taking it. I think they aren't really struggling per se. I think they just haven't quite settled on what strategy is going to work best against David and Trey. I think David and Trey seem very comfortable with what they want to do, with what they're trying to do, and I think Tom and Sean are a little on their back foot right now, trying to figure out how to combat that. And again, sometimes that's what that first game is for, which is why the 2-out-of-3 format is so nice to have at these pickleball power play tournaments. So many tournaments these days are just doing 1 game to 15, 1 game to 11, trying to play as many people as possible. And a lot of times players can just not settle into a groove in that short of a time. So it's so nice to have the 2-out-of-3 format. So let's see, coming out of this timeout, if Sean and Tom have made any clear strategy changes. All right, 5-1-2. Oh, just out. Oh, good hands. Ooh, all right, there we go. All right, Tom and Sean stayed in it. Good spot again. So important. You might think you've hit a great shot / a winner, and you kind of stop playing after that. Don't do that. Always expect the ball to come back. Always expect one more shot from your opponent. Stay engaged until the rally point is truly finished. just thinking to myself, we haven't seen a whole lot of dinking yet this first game. Just as I was thinking it, had a little bit of a mini dink rally there. I do like to see it. I'd like to see maybe a little bit more of the slow game here, see if that would work to Tom and Sean's favor. Yeah, see, I'd like to see Tom just settle a little bit more. He's speeding it up at times that are a little inopportune, I would say. Trey and David have been so on these shots, so quick with their hands. And I'd really like to see Tom and Sean try and slow it down a little. I think that might be where they're going to find more success. All right, 6-2-2. Tom and Sean have done a good job at least slowing down until I said that. Commentator's curse, I'm so sorry. I was gonna say they were holding David and Trey now a little bit better coming out of that timeout. Nice return. All right. Tom and Sean really got to do something now. Got to put something together. Oh, little net cord. Helped out Tom on that one. Could see he was going for that deep angle. All right, this is what they needed. They needed a couple things to go their way. Tom, 59, he is a tech CEO. He's been playing 4 years, basically nonstop. Oh, just missed that sideline. Oh. Excuse me, that was overruled by Mike, our referee. Looks like that might have caught a line. All right, okay, here's some dinking. Ooh. Oh, see, I think Sean maybe thought that wasn't coming back. Just thought that was going to be a nice winner up the middle. Did not expect David to be on that so quickly. Oh, nice little spot there up the middle from Tom. Tom has done triathlons, endurance sports, barefoot water skiing, padel and platform. Bit of an adrenaline junkie, it seems like. Loves the pressure of a tournament. Every shot counts. Which is oh so true. I'd like to see that second timeout taken from Tom and Sean here. Tom and Sean rattle off a few more here. Tom just won the Duper 16 50+ national championship in Dallas back in December, and followed it up with his Hoosiers win in the Natty in January. Oh, good hands. Wow, great eye from Tom. His partner Sean echoing that as well. 5-9-2. Oh, again, nice hands. These four really like that speed up game when they're all at the kitchen. 6-9-2 here in game one. Ooh, great call from Sean. Calling his partner off that. Looked like Tom was maybe going to try and hit that. And now we have a timeout from Trey and David as they are feeling their lead slipping away here. Like I mentioned earlier, this first game, generally, especially in any tournament situation, not just the gold medal, is going to be a bit of a feeling out process for both teams. You got to get rid of those nerves. You got to let them kind of fizzle off those first couple points rallies that you're getting into. You got to figure out, okay, what's our strategy as a team? What is our opponent's strategy? Do those work well to try and overtake the other one? All right, coming back from this timeout. Let's see if David and Trey's objective, I assume, which was to simply ice them out a little bit. Oh, a little communication error there between Trey and David about who is taking that. Leads to the error. All right, 9-8-1. You got to rewind a little bit. I was talking about David and Trey all the first half of this first game. You must have tuned in late and missed it. All right, 1 point away from taking this first game. Let's see if Trey and David can close it out here. After a pretty commanding lead out of this first game, slipped away a little bit, but let's see if they can close it out. And they can indeed. So an excellent job getting back into that from Tom and Sean, but it is David and Trey who take game one. We'll take a short break, and then we're back into the action for game two right after this.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexapel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexapel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexapel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
Welcome back, everyone. Game two of our men's 4.0 50 plus gold medal match on deck. David Wilcox and Trey Golden taking game one. They will be on the near end here for game two. They take on Tom West and Sean Lambert now on the far end. Ooh, all right, some good hands. Kicking us off right away. You can see Trey really getting big there, coming over in front of David, just trying to take over during that, and he was doing a great job of it. But unfortunately, got a little caught on that side of the court he was leaving open. Ooh, that was a really nice drop there from Tom. Making David just lean for that one. Couldn't sneak it over the net. All right, 1-on-1. Tom and Sean first on the board here in game 2. Really nice shot right down that sideline. Sean did not fill out his player form to give me any information to talk about, so just gonna have to make something up. He looks like he's probably a doctor. Looks like maybe a retired doctor. Let's say anesthesiologist. Tried to get into Harvard, but couldn't get accepted at an Ivy. All right, good start there for Tom and hypothetical Dr. Sean. Let's see if David and Trey can answer. Ooh, Tom really loves to go for those angles, even if it's a dink or if he's at that kitchen line. Those can be tough, especially if you're at the kitchen line. Gotta make sure you're gonna clear the net. Nice, good cover from the middle. I do like we're possibly seeing a bit of a strategy shift in trying to do a little bit more of the soft game, a little bit more of the dinking here. Yep, that might be. I was saying in game 1 I wanted to see Tom and Sean slow it down a little bit more and dink, but maybe it's going to be David and Trey that are going to lead that charge. Oh, I've gotten some maybe accurate info that Sean loves to work on cars and starting his own pickleball brand. I was close. I was close. All right, 3-2-1 here in game 2. Can Tom and Sean take this second one and force us into a game 3 here in our first gold medal match of the day? A lot of these players love a bit of a slice serve. Putting a lot of action on the ball as they're serving, trying to get that spin to kick it as it hits the court. Oh. Oh, yeah. Tom got a little pulled off the line there and pushed back. That really opened up that middle. Trey played that really nicely. Ooh, goodness, that speed up from David was lethal. Tom did not see that coming. so sorry. I'm doing the scoreboard at the same time as trying to pay attention. Me, it's wrong, right? Yeah, I was like, I know it's wrong. Ooh, that was a really nice Ernie. Okay, I'm so sorry, guys. The score is definitely wrong. That's my fault. All right, it is 4-3-2. There we go. I got it, guys. Numbers are hard. Nice pick up there from Trey. We had mentioned before, Trey, the owner of Cranky Pickle. David is a pickleball instructor and club owner as well. He did not mention which one, though. All right, timeout here from Tom and Sean. They have definitely kept up with Trey and David here in the second game much more closely than they had in game one, but the lead is starting to get a little bit bigger, so this is a really nice timeout. Try and not let them get any more. Certainly think if your opponent is rolling, putting a couple points together, probably should not let them get more than maybe 3 ahead of you before you're contemplating calling a timeout. David has been playing for 8 years, came from a tennis, ping pong, and racquetball background, loves playing competitively and playing tournaments. Pickleball has allowed him to be a kid again. Just a big lover of sports in general, he said. Favorite part of a tournament is just the elevated level of play, playing against people that you don't normally play against, and every point matters. Ooh, David has 7 kids. They're a big sports family. Both he and his wife own 2 pickleball clubs, and they teach pickleball as a profession. His nickname is Big Daddy Dave. I don't know if I'll be calling Dave Big Daddy Dave more than letting you know that that's what he wanted the people to know. All right, 3-7-1. Nice. That was a really nice setup there. Well executed, I thought. Both Tom and Sean did a really nice job not overdoing those shots, not trying to do so much with them, just putting them in the right place. Oh, that was a really nice job. I could see Tom anticipating that speed up from Dave for sure. He was ready for that, got a little assist from the net there as well. Ooh. Oh, nice. Good hustle. Oh, no. That was a really nice job getting back into that. All right, 5-7-2. Sean will take over. Oh, shoot. That was a really nice job on the first shot there from Sean. Was not anticipating that second one, and it was in a really tough spot as well. All right, 7-5-1. Ooh. Haven't seen too many of those type of errors from these guys. Oh, that was a really nice, oh my goodness. What a great job there from Dave. I mean, look at this placement. He pulls Tom completely off the court and then opens everything up. Sean can't cover the whole court, so that was such a great job. Should be 8-5-2. No, 8-5-2. Oh, nice spot there. Nice job. These guys gotta get off this court. All right, Sean and Tom need an answer here. Oh my goodness, and that is one kind of an answer. Absolutely, the little net cord trickle over. You gotta do what you gotta do, people. Oh, I thought that was wide. I thought it was wide. I do think that was wide from my vantage point way up here. All right, we're all tied up, and we're going to have a timeout here from Trey and David. I think that's really good. Obviously, they were a little thinking that sideline call was potentially in. I do think the call was correct from what I saw, but you know, you get a call that you think doesn't go the right way, and then you have an error into the net. I like that shot. David just had excellent timeout. Obviously, Tom and Sean have a little momentum right now. They've tied it up. You've made a couple errors. Things haven't gone your way. It's just a reset for you and an attempt to ice Sean and Tom just a little bit here as they're trying to close this out in 2. Tom and Sean have a must-win situation on their hands to try to take this to a third game, and then it's anybody's guess who's taking this, but Trey and David obviously want to not allow that third game to happen. All right, good side out. They get one more point, I'd like to see a timeout from Tom and Sean, especially after that tough, unforced error into the net there from Sean. Good movement. Oh, no. You hate to see that. Oh, it was such a nice rally. Oh, I'd like to see a timeout. Wow. Wow, a serve into the net. We haven't seen a single missed serve this entire match. And they miss the serve on match point. Wow, that is such a break for Tom and Sean, who did not call a timeout. the unknown club that Dave owns is Heights Athletic Club in Harker Heights and Dynamite Pickleball in Santa Barbara, California. All the way in Cali. Oh. Thank you so much, Tracy. All right, 9-10-2. Can they tie it up here? They cannot. This is going to be a tough spot. We're going to have 2 opportunities for a match point here for Dave and Trey. Is everyone going to keep it slow, or is... Oh, that is tough. Tom tried to put a little junk on that dink, and I think it might have forced that error. That's a tough break, but a really nice second game. I mean, the first one, David and Trey pulled away pretty handedly in the beginning, but Tom and Sean made a great effort getting back into it in the second game, much more evenly matched up the scoreboard. But it is David Wilcox and Trey Golden who take it in 2 for our gold medalists here in our men's 4-0 50+ division. But big congrats to our silver medalists as well, Tom West and Sean Lambert. Don't go anywhere. We're back very shortly at 10:30 with our men's doubles 3.5 division gold medal match, any age. So we're going to take a short break, and we're back into the action right after this.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioners takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
Say Big Daddy Dave a couple times. It was more I mentioned you told me that versus me calling you Big Daddy Dave.
That was good that you asked. It's the women's.
No, next is men's. Men's 3-5. You're doing the third match, Kyle. Which is fine. I don't even know who 2 of the people are. They didn't even send in their things. No, it's men's 3-5, any age. Can you have every single one of them come up here and tell me how to say their names?
I think I'm warmed up.
What's Jackson's last name?
Tracy.
Jackson's last name that's about to play?
Arduino.
Hello? See this? Wait, it should be a V. Does it start with a V? Okay. Oh my God, people, this is...
Trey, court 1. Pia and Blake versus Lee and Justin, court 3. Laura Lee and Raz versus Rebecca and Lance, court 4.
Jackson.
Mason will be bringing these
Are you
scores
Jackson?
down to you.
What's your last name? Underwood? Welcome back, everyone. We are about to kick off our men's doubles 3.5 gold medal match here. Any age. We have 4 fairly young gentlemen, however. Here in our gold medal match, we have Neeraj Kulkarni taking on, with his partner Sudeep Roy, taking on Jackson Underwood and Jacob Ardwin. Our referee, Mike Jenkins. finishing up our little pre-game situation. And then we'll get going. So Jackson is going to be in the turquoise shirt, his partner Jacob in the gray. Niraj is, as you're looking at the screen right now, on the right side, chatting with Sudeep there on the left. Jackson and Jacob did not fill out their player forms, so once again, if anyone out there has any deep, dark secrets for either of them that they would like shared to the world, I would love to go ahead and share those. I love a little tea. Otherwise, I'll be forced to make stuff up. I mean, looking at them, they seem like guys who would not fill out the player form ahead of time, so I'm hardly surprised. What is that sound coming off of Jacob's paddle? Is that just straight delaminated, or does it just sound like that? Woof. Jacob, it's time for a new paddle. Niraj and Sudeep were kind enough to fill out theirs. Both of them are engineers. Niraj has been playing since 2022. He loved playing soccer, pickleball, and padel. He enjoys the competitive spirit. Sudeep has been playing for 2 years also. Oh, not quite as long as Niraj. He started playing with friends. He has no sports background. He likes the strategy and competitive spirit of a tournament. Makes you feel like a pro, he said. They are part of a group of really close friends who are pickleball maniacs who gather every week to play, and they are all cheering us today. So hopefully that means that those friends are here watching, supporting them on the live stream. Make sure and get in the chat. Let them know you're watching, supporting them.
15 seconds, ball's in.
Oh, Jacob is a master on the grill. All right, okay. That did seem like an important point he should have let us all know. Jacob is a sick-ass nurse? I mean, I love that. That's amazing. I mean, just being a nurse is pretty sick, but a sick-ass nurse? I mean, I hope that's on his name tag at work. All right, Niraj and Sudeep on the far end here in game one. Jackson and Jacob on the near end.
1-0-2. Point.
Just a little long there.
0-2.
Same will apply to our first match. It's going to take all these players probably just a few rallies, a few points to shake off any nerves they may have getting into this gold medal match. Oh, look at that little flick up the line there from Miss Jacob, the sick-ass nurse. As I mentioned, Niraj is going to be on the right as you're looking at the screen. Sudeep on the left. Ooh. Oh, great job getting back into that from Sudeep after looks like that previous shot went off Niraj's arm. Nice little drive there from Niraj after a short return. Ooh, just missing that baseline on the return. I do appreciate that Jake was trying to keep that nice and deep. Definitely when it comes to returns, you want to try to get that as deep in the court as possible. Short returns definitely allow your opponents a lot more opportunities of what they can do with that next shot. That was a nice deep one. Oh, good spot from Jackson there. Sudeep had gotten pinned back a little bit on that baseline. Nice job keeping him back. Oh my goodness, there's so much junk on that. Oh, man. All right, 2-4-1. Let's see if Jackson and Jacob and get back into this, and they are 1 point closer now. Oh, foot fault there from Niraj, unfortunately. I could see it from here. Yeah, both feet actually. Big thing in tournaments is a lot of them are not reffed. A lot of the games are not reffed at typical tournaments. Obviously, if you're traditionally a mostly rec player, you're not going to have referees. So a lot of teams can struggle a little bit with the foot faults when they get into an environment with a referee, because they might just have no idea that they're often a little too close to that kitchen line until somebody's there to call them on it. I mean, I don't think anyone would be too shocked that if you just watch rec play, the amount of foot faults that you see, a staggering amount of foot faults. Oh, really nice opportunity there for Jackson. But just a little too flat on that shot. Didn't get down on it with his paddle. Good spot there from Jackson in that back corner. We got a lot of Jacob stands in the chat, I can see. I like it. Oh. Niraj probably needed to take that last shot, but he kind of left it for Sudeep. Not sure he was quite expecting that he was going to need to pick that up. Oh, good attempt. If you are watching our stream and you have not yet subscribed to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel, please do so. It'll be much easier for you to stay up to date on future tournaments and live streaming events that they're going to have in the future. Oh, nice spot. That's so tough. Sometimes you get the quote-unquote easy shot, and you're almost not expecting it to be that easy or in a position that's exactly where you'd want it to be, and it almost short circuits your brain a little bit.
10 seconds, serve. Let's go.
We're going to be back next week in the Fort Worth, Texas area, Hopefully some of you guys are going to be joining us in person playing in that tournament. Maybe you'll even be on the live stream with me. Oh, that was a really nice spot from Jacob. I mean, you could see Niraj was thinking that was coming middle for sure. And then he went right back over that shoulder. Really nice position. Oh no, again, another foot fault here. It looked like Niraj was going to go for it, and then Sudeep decided to just a little tippy toe of that right side. Oh, that was tough. Clip to the net was probably going to stay in. So Sudeep tried to go for that. Looked like he ticked it just with the end of his paddle. I'd love to see a timeout from Niraj and Sudeep. We're not going to see one, though. And we have a game point here for Jacob and Jackson. Oh, and they're going to get it with another slight confusion in the middle there, I'd say, from Niraj and Sudeep. But we're going to take a short break, and we're back into game 2 of our second gold medal match of the day right after this.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioners takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
Welcome back, everybody. Giving the thumbs up to Mike, our referee, to get us going into game 2. As I mentioned, please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. You're going to be joining us for a lot of things this year, and I want us all to be part of the subscribing family. All right, let's get into the action. Game 2 underway. We got Jacob and Jackson. Ooh, close on the far end now. They took game 1. Sudeep and Niraj now on the near end. Let's see. Oh, good recovery off that net. Oh. Chris, I love that. Call me Bella the way I'm Team Jacob. Oh. Look at that little Twilight reference. Look at that little pop culture reference. Oh, nice. Sudeep was ready for that speed up. All right. Let's see what Sudeep and Niraj maybe were talking about in between games 1 and 2 that they could adjust. Ooh. I'd really like to see, especially Sudeep, he's getting some really nice third shot drops, but then he's not moving up to the kitchen. The entire point of the third shot drop, if it's a good one, is to give you time to move up to the kitchen. Really, your number one objective in pickleball, generally speaking, is going to be to get you and your partner to the kitchen line by any means possible. You want to do it smart. You want to do it at the right moment. You don't want to rush it for sure. It shouldn't be a get there no matter what's happening, but that needs to be priority number one, getting you and your partner to the kitchen line. The longer you stay back, your opponents have the advantage. You're giving them a lot more court space to work with, a lot more shot selection to work with. Both teams are most advantageous when they are at the kitchen line. 0-2-1. See. Nice. Oh, good job from Jackson, ignoring his partner Jacob, telling him it was in. Let it go. Realized it was curving over pretty far. Missed that sideline. See, that's such a nice drop. Really nice. Ooh, look at those hands. Wow. Oh, that's so tough. Got the tough one. How many times does that happen? We get the tough shot, and then we miss the, again, quote unquote, easy shot. I'd like to see Mirage maybe let Sudeep take more of those shots because it is his forehand in the middle. It's not always, it's not a blanket statement that the forehand takes the middle. However, they're probably going to have the better shot when you're both there, you're both ready for it. I would say, generally speaking, that left-sided player should take those middle shots just because it's a little bit easier for most people to hit their forehand shot. Neither of these teams is stacking. Traditionally, they're pretty much playing straight up. Oh, tough net cord there. Bit of a risky speed up there from Jacob, but clips the net to his advantage. Nice return. Ooh. Man, that is just tough. Jackson and Jacob are getting a lot of net cords to their advantage. That's just tough to be on the receiving end of that. It's just frustrating. There's nothing you can do about it. Ooh, I'd like to see a timeout. Yay! They heard me telepathically. I'm too far away for them to have heard me in person. I'd say it just looks like Jackson and Jacob are a little bit more comfortable out there. Definitely trying to play the fast game, the speed up game a little bit more for sure than Mirage and Sudeep are. Sudeep and Niraj just look a little out of sorts out there. They haven't quite found their groove of what works for them, what is working for them in this moment, in this match. And sometimes you just don't. It's just the way of sports. Sometimes you're just going to be a little off. That's pickleball. Every game can be so unique. The momentum can be so different, shifting one way or the other. I do like to see the timeout from them as an attempt to reset. Yeah, I would say for sure Jacob and Jackson are playing very aggressively, and Niraj and Sudeep are playing very defensively. That can work. Sometimes it's not enough, though. All right, great timeout. 2 good stops. Get the ball back. Now let's see if they can put something together. Good pickups from Sudeep. Ooh. All right, 2-6-2 here in game 2. Oh, come on. That's just. Again, that could just break a team's spirit sometimes, I swear. Great spots from Sudeep there. Jackson tried a little no look there, inside out down the sideline. He's trying to get fancy out there. They are obviously feeling pretty comfortable out there, playing a little bit looser. Oh, is that up? Oh, I missed it. Replay, Royce, replay. Can we see it? Oh, too late. Royce missed it. Royce. 2-8-1. All right, nice job there from Sudeep and Niraj. All right, so it does look both teams seem to be stacking on the serve and then playing straight up on the return. Good couple points there for Niraj and Sudeep. Sometimes just need a couple rallies to go your way, gain a little confidence, coupled with some unforced errors from your opponent. Can sometimes be enough to turn the tides, but I would say Jackson and Jacob have been fairly in control of this match.
9-4-2.
Again, they're really coming out swinging. They're bringing the heat. It seems to be just overwhelming Niraj and Sudeep just a little bit.
10, 4, 2.
And this will be a match point for Jackson and Jacob. And they'll get it done in 2. Well done. So Jackson Underwood, Jacob Ardwin are our gold medalists here in our men's doubles 3.5 division. But a big congrats to our silver medalists as well, Niraj Kulkarni and Sudeep Roy. Well played all around, gentlemen. We are back at 11:15 with our women's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. That is any age, so we are back in just about 20 minutes. Please keep the live stream up and running. We'll be back before you know it. Go grab a little snack, a drink, whatever you need to do this gorgeous Sunday morning wherever you are. We'll take a short break, and we're back with that action here in Austin right after this.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
guys. You need to come get a picture in your medal, boys. Hey, then taking home gold. Repeat winners from last year, 3-5. Jackson, Underwood, and Jacob are going. Give it up. Repeat winners.
from it's you. Yeah. We did a whole thing, so we're good.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We have just a few moments still before we kick off into our next gold medal match, which, as I mentioned before, is going to be our women's doubles 3.5 gold medal match. And looky, Kyle Salenko has been busy doing some little fun graphics. We have Nikki Blair and Shelby Sweezy taking on Rebecca Riojas and Becky McGillick. So this little graphic that we have here shows the combined duper score of both ladies together. So Nikki and Shelby have a combined duper score of 7.46, while Rebecca and Becky have a combined duper of 7.35. So according to Duper, the whole point of Duper is to kind of figure out, you know, what level you're at, what skill level you're at, who you should be able to compete against. It is genderless and ageless. So supposedly, you know, if you have a certain Duper and it pairs you up against somebody else, it gives you the probability of, you know, if you should win or not against this person. That's how your Duper score goes up and down in the app, how you can get higher, how you can get knocked down, etc. So when you pair up these two teams, when you look at the Duper win probability, Duper says, according to them, Nikki and Shelby have a 56% chance of winning this match versus 44% for Rebecca and Becky, which Rebecca and Becky, I mean, I am going to be tongue twisted over that the entire match. But so you can tell that's a pretty close probability marker. It's not wildly in favor of Nikki and Shelby. They're just kind of edging out Rebecca and Becky just a little bit. Of course, I have seen many teams where we have put that graphic and it does not go the way Duper predicted. Such is the way of sports, as I mentioned before. It's subjective, it's fluid, it's if one player is on, another player's off. It's just one of those days. You're playing a tough team, you're just not feeling well, whatever. So many factors are going into it. All right, so Becky and Rebecca are on the near end. Shelby and Nikki on the far end. So Shelby is in the beige tank top and visor on the far end. Nikki in the navy blue. Ooh, good little rally there. And then we have Rebecca in the white leggings on the near end. Becky in the white skirt. All right, 3-0-1. I am the one doing the scoreboard again, so I apologize. All right, should be up and running now.
3-0-2. Side out.
All right, unstack.
All right, really good start there for Nikki and Shelby. Good leave there.
1-3-1.
That's in. You. Yeah, there you go.
Second serve.
I love, usually watching the women's game, you can hear a lot more chatter out there between teammates, which I love to hear. Great communication between partners is always going to be a good thing.
You, Nick. That's it.
Point.
Nice point, ladies.
Oh, such a great spot back there.
2-3-2.
All right, and just like that, we're all tied up.
3-3-2.
That's in. Nikki again. You.
Oh my goodness, this rally's crazy. Wow, that was a really, really nice rally all around by all four ladies. But Shelby and Nikki back with the serve. They're all tied up now. Let's see if they can regain that lead. Ooh. Not quite sure what happened. I did hear Shelby say you to Nikki. Nikki did swing at it, but I think it looked like Nikki was looking at Shelby a little bit like she had thought she was maybe taking that. Nice pickup. Oh, again, little miscommunication there between Becky and Rebecca. All right, so far it really seems like all four ladies, not a ton of dinking yet. I am also noticing it seems like Becky and Rebecca are a little bit more comfortable staying back in the court, even if they have the opportunity to go up. Like you saw just then, they both still stayed 3 or 4 feet behind the line instead of going all the way to that kitchen line. It looks like they're a little bit more comfortable giving themselves more room to react. I am seeing a lot of those high shots like that. They're not quite lobs, I wouldn't call them, but certainly making Shelby and Nikki hit overheads. So it'll be interesting if either of these teams try and get us into the slow game.
5, 4, 2.
Yeah, see that right there? Those are the type of shots that staying back leave you open to. That was a really nice angle there.
5, 1.
As I mentioned before, it's just advantageous for you and your partner to get to that kitchen. Oh, yeah, a little bit too out front, unfortunately. It's gonna be a foot fault there on that left foot for Rebecca, trying to stretch out and get that. Ooh. All right, so that call is out. Middle of the court collision there a little bit.
6, 5, 1. Point. 7, 5, 1.
There's more of those high shots. Just a couple unforced errors these last few rallies from Shelby and Nikki. I'd like a timeout. Timeout, ladies. Timeout, ladies. Well done, ladies. I saw them thinking about it, saw them talking about it. And again, I don't think necessarily they're doing anything wrong. They need to change anything up. I think they've had a couple unforced errors. This is a great timeout for them to just reset. Take a deep breath, refocus on, you know, the basics, just over the net in the court. Go back to the fundamentals of pickleball when you're making some of those errors, dumping those dinks into the net or just sending some shots wide. It's always a good timeout. Again, for them, I think it's not necessarily that the momentum is carried away here for Becky and Rebecca. I think simply they've had a couple unforced errors, and it's a timeout for them to just get back to what they need to be doing, what they do well, and try and not let this get away from them due to their own errors. So we'll see if they are indeed able to do that. Coming out of this timeout. And again, this is the benefit of the 2 out of 3 game match. They can always reset for game 2 if they are not able to get back into this first one.
Point, game, 11-5.
And that will have to be the case for Shelby and Nikki. Playing really strong out of it. Just a couple unforced errors were creeping in, and it allowed Becky and Rebecca to really run away just that last half of game one. But we have game two here in our women's 3.5 gold medal match coming up right after this.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
Welcome back, everyone. Game two of our women's 3.5 gold medal match. Kicking off, Becky McGillick and Rebecca Riojas taking on Shelby Sweezy and Nikki Blair. Becky and Rebecca took game one, 11-5. So Shelby and Nikki have some work to do here for game two. Must win if they want to push this to a game three. Becky in the white skirt, 58 years old, microbiology tech. So she's a smarty pants. She's been playing for about 4 years now. She said golf was her passion back then, but one of her golfing buddies mentioned pickleball and how fun it was, so she had to give it a try. Nice spot there from Nikki. She said, needless to say, it's been a long time since she's been on the golf course. No high school or college sports for Becky, but she loves rec play. It's always fun, not always as disciplined, but she likes the tournament environment because it puts the pressure on to prove yourself and stay disciplined. She's an Army vet who will retire from government service soon, and she's looking forward to playing more pickleball, of course. Oh, that was an out ball. Wow. Oof. Some out balls played in the middle of that, but Becky bailed out Rebecca there.
0, 1, 2.
A little net cord worked for her favor there. Becky's partner, Rebecca, in the white pants, 53. She's administrative assistant. Ooh, that is a lob. That is a full-blown lob that went a little too deep.
1, 0, 2.
Ooh, and that's gonna sail. Rebecca's been playing since 2019. She has a tennis background that led to picking up pickleball at her home courts, and of course she was instantly addicted. Hasn't stopped. She played tennis and softball.
3, 0, 2.
Tournaments remind her of her youth, playing tons of tennis tournaments and meeting all the amazing players and having that great competition as well. Her entire family plays pickleball. She said her father, husband, brother, and 2 out of the 3 daughters. I got to talk to that third daughter, see what's going on, why she hasn't gotten on board yet.
Second serve.
Also, thank you so much, Ricardo. Very impressed by this live stream, and the play-by-play is great. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love to hear it. Really nice drop. Oh, that was a nice speed up there from Becky. And then Phil said, nice video production today, and he had a great time playing yesterday. Love to hear it, Phil. And then, Bonnie, don't you worry. Royce saw/heard the smack talking going on. He said, you're going to be in big trouble later.
Second serve.
All right, 3-0-2. That's going to be good. Oh, that was a really nice job there from Rebecca. Sometimes those really easy shots where you have pretty much every option available to you, sometimes you get a little bit, ooh. I thought that was just a smidge wide. All right, Shelby and Nikki, got to get something running here. I would say, if anything, they've given up a decent amount of points just on unforced errors. Oh, we got a fault called on Rebecca again. That's her second one in this match. Oh, yeah. Pulled that right foot right on over. Well done from our referee, Mike. Yeah, I think if Nikki and Shelby just cut down on their unforced errors, just clean it up a little bit, they are right back in this for sure, as we saw in game one. Ooh, just long, good eye. See, just that quickly they are within one of tying this back up. The tides can turn so quickly in pickleball. Ooh, tough break. They do still have their second serve. That would have been a tough break in their momentum had they gotten that on their second server, but 3-4-2 now here in game two. That was a little far back for Nikki to have attempted that shot. That's a really hard spot. When you're back in the net and you're trying to hit a volley out of the air in a downward direction, you just do not have a lot of room to work with before you're starting to get into territory of that net. Really nice blocks there from Nikki. She's not trying to do too much. Nikki, 55, is a real estate investor. She's been playing about 3 years. She started playing at her mom's house. Oh, tough. She has a background in tennis and trail running. She likes meeting new people, hanging with friends all day, and planning the snack menu for tournaments. Nikki and I are one and the same in that. I got my bag full of snacks. Oh, really nice job there from Shelby, taking over a bit in the middle there. 3-6-1. I would have liked to see Nikki and Shelby close ground a little bit quicker when they have the opportunity to get up to the net. Yeah, that's tough. Nikki just tried to do a little bit too much with that. If you get a net cord that you need to adjust really quickly, don't try to do too much. Just simply get it over the net. It's really tough to mentally shift in that, half a second you have. Really nice angle there from Shelby. Ooh, nice hands. Oh, really nice rally all around for all four ladies. Well done. All right, 6-3-2. Rebecca serving. generally don't see it as much in the slightly lower skill levels. Usually 4-0 and above, you'll start to see stacking come into play a lot. They are doing the stack on the serve here for Shelby and Nikki, as Nikki is a lefty, which I like, but since they're not stacking on the receiving, it's putting Nikki in her backhand in the middle, which is a little tough. There's more of those high drives. They're not, oh, and just straight for the body. Just no mercy. Yes. I mentioned it earlier. The ladies definitely are still staying back off that kitchen line a little bit more than I'd like to see them. But again, your comfortability level absolutely plays into it. That's something you really just got to work on, really got to drill, got to consciously pay attention to.
5-6-2.
All right. Nikki and Shelby getting back into this now. Oh, just as I say that, that was my bad. Shelby in the beige tank top, 39 years old. She's a nurse practitioner. She's been playing about 2 years, started playing with her dad as a way to keep him active and have some bonding time between the two of them. She ran cross country and track in college and played flag football in Colorado. I played all 4 years in college of flag football intramurals. It's a good time. She loves the thrill of knowing things can change any moment and the momentum can shift in your favor during a tournament. It's an emotional roller coaster, but somewhat addictive. She's just glad to be here. And we're glad that you're here with us, watching our live stream, supporting our players. It's been a really nice start so far today to our gold medal matches. Yeah, it's been working decently for Becky and Rebecca, those kind of high lofting shots. But if they're a little too short, just really puts you a bit on the defense right out of the gate, and then you got to defend those overheads that just keep coming from Shelby and Nikki, and that can be tough. All right, so far anybody's game here in game 2. Excuse me, 6-7. I will not play into that. Don't even ask. Oh, yeah, that's tough. I would have liked to see Nikki keep Becky back. She really kind of dropped that softly and let her come up, and you could see her winding up for that drive right away, and that was just tough to counter. I'd like to see a timeout if they get even one more, since this is a must-win game for Shelby and Nikki. Oh, nice spot. Again, you can see Rebecca just left a lot of open court behind her. Really nicely done for Shelby to put it right back there. We have yet to see a third game so far today in our gold medal matches. Will this be the first? All right, Nikki and Shelby they're locking in. Shelby especially. She is taking over, taking control, getting big on that court. I mean, I'd like to see a timeout from Becky and Rebecca now. Don't love that shot selection from Rebecca. She had Shelby and Nikki back in the backcourt, and when you choose to do that little drop shot over the net, if it's not really short and soft, your opponent's going to get there, and all you're doing is bringing them to the net, which is exactly what I said is the most advantageous position for either team at the kitchen line. So if you are able to keep your opponents back, absolutely do that. If you've hit a couple overheads and they're back in that defensive stance and you know you have a killer little drop shot that you do, absolutely pull that out because they're not going to be expecting it. And if you give them a couple overheads, keep them back, they're going to expect another one. So they're already kind of on their back feet, their weight's shifted back. It is going to be really hard for them to get all the way back up to the net. But if they're kind of mid-court and you've only hit maybe one shot and then you drop it in, you're just bringing them up and putting them in a better position. Really good timeout, though, from Becky and Rebecca. They definitely needed that. We have a second chance here at a game point to take us to 3. Can Nikki and Shelby get it done? Ooh. Again, I don't love that from Rebecca at all. She had Nikki back in mid-court. If anything, put it at her feet, put a little pace on it. It worked out in their favor, but again, I don't love her bringing whoever's in front of her up to the net when she doesn't have to. Oh, that was such a nice job. And that's the downside of the lefty forehand in the middle. Becky put that shot right at Nikki's forehand. So good. Sometimes you forget there's a lefty and you got those two forehands in the middle, and the middle is actually not the spot to go. But huge hold for Shelby and Nikki, and they're back. And they're gonna get it. All right, first game 3 of the day, everybody. We'll take a short break, and we're back into the action for our tiebreaker right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 3 is going to be kicking off here momentarily. Our first tiebreaker match here in a gold medal match of the day. Hopefully we'll have more. They're always very exciting. Very evenly matched. I'd see any nerves from game 1 have been shaken off now from all 4 of these ladies. They have been really, really locking in. This could absolutely go either way, as is the case with pickleball. Momentum can just shift and flow any moment. On the far end, we have Shelby and Nikki. On the near end, Becky and Rebecca. We will switch ends at 6. I think at this point of this match, we're not going to see many strategy shifts at all between either of these teams. I think they're pretty set in what they want to do. I think like I said, this could go either way. I think both teams, what they're trying to do is working for them. When it's working, it's working. I think the one thing that both teams are having is some unforced errors. I think that is going to be the deciding factor here. Who can keep those unforced errors lower?
0-0-2.
Wow, I thought she was going to hit that in the air, but she let it drop and she still got it. Such a nice job there from Nikki. That was a true lob. Ooh, okay, Rebecca. Oh, did you see how far Becky got backed up? Rebecca managed to stay pretty close to that kitchen line, but Becky had backed up. A lot of players, when their partner is in a hands battle, will start to back up because they're anticipating when the ball is going to come to them, and they want to be ready for it. A lot of times you just feel more comfortable with a little more space, a little more time to react. You can see even on that one, Becky backed up a little bit in anticipation for that shot. It is tough to do, to kind of hold your ground at that kitchen line sometimes.
1-0-2.
But in rec play, it's something to really try and work on. Really try and not let yourself back up. Try not to be scared. Try not to be nervous. We've all been hit with a pickleball. For the most part, it doesn't hurt too much. And you're just gonna keep yourself in a better position to be able to handle what's coming at you. Even if you think backing up gives you more time to react, all it's doing is opening up court for your opponent to work with. Oh my goodness, I mean, that was going out for sure. But Nikki wasn't playing. She's like, I'm just gonna go ahead and tell you what, Nikki and Shelby are getting their steps in from all of these high shots, high volleys, high lobs. All right, Rebecca and Becky have gotten a little bit back into the pattern of staying back. We saw it in game one, and then they were able to kind of keep that to a minimum as they got into the match more. It's creeping in a little bit more. They're staying back a little bit too often, a little bit too much, and I think that is allowing Nikki and Shelby to really take advantage of all the court they're giving them. He did a really nice job getting up on that one. Again, just some of those unforced errors.
4-1-1. Stop play. Service warning.
Little serve warning. She was pushing the ball a little bit too hard. She needs to simply drop it out of her hand. So just a little warning there from Mike. Ooh, nice. Man, really great job by Nikki and Shelby getting back up. See, I mean, it worked out, but just watch Becky and Rebecca's positioning.
4-1-2.
See if they can stay up there. Nice job. That was really nice. Stayed up there, stayed strong. All right, they're talking about a timeout.
5-1-2.
We are going to switch ends at 6, which is a built-in timeout. So I think they're going to wait for that. Really nice job. So they didn't need that timeout. Got the side out. Let's see if they can just play their game, do what was working for them. And Shelby looking to get the end change. Ooh. Another out ball hit by Nikki, but it works in their favor. And we will have the end change here as it is Shelby and Nikki rolling the momentum from game 2 into game 3 here, which you do often see, especially a team that lost game 1, come back in game 2. It is a really good confidence builder, momentum wave to continue riding into that third and final game. You're feeling good. You came back. You had that confidence. And again, if you're the team that lost in that second game, if you're Rebecca and Becky in this one, maybe you're feeling a little shaky. You're feeling a little less confident. So it's a bit of a tougher ask to dig back deep into what worked for you in game 1. Try and get back to that. Stop the flow of momentum. Let's see if they are able to do that. Get the end change, have a bit of a timeout here, a bit of a break to resettle. I'd love to see them try and work a bit of the slow game. I think all 4 ladies really enjoy a little bit of pace, a little bit more volleying, a little bit. If anything, I'd like to see, sometimes you just need to shift what you're doing. If what you're doing isn't working, you just got to try something else. And nice spot there from Rebecca. We have not seen a lot of dinking, a lot of the soft game from Rebecca and Becky. That would potentially be something to try and, ooh. All right, haven't seen too many missed serves. Looked like Shelby was going for a lot of angle on that. All right, Becky and Rebecca, just gotta get something going here. Just gotta string a couple points together, build some momentum, gain their confidence. Just come up, come up. All right. That's what they need. They need to just hang in there. Make your opponents hit one more shot. Let them make the error. You just keep the ball in play. Ooh, and we get 2 in a row. I mean, and just that quickly. You can be right back in it. You can be feeling good. 3 unforced errors so quickly in a row. And that is sometimes all it takes. A couple mistakes and suddenly your opponents are doubting themselves. They've lost a little confidence. And that's your window. Timeout immediately. Oh, if you've made 4 unforced errors in a row, there is no scenario where you do not call a timeout. The last thing you want to do is just try to gut it out in game 3 of a gold medal match when you don't need to. Again, you have 2 timeouts to use. For the love of God, people, use them. Might have been going out. Huge run. That was a huge run for Becky and Rebecca. They are absolutely right back in this. Down by 2 now. Ooh. Ooh, that was, I disagree with this call. that was on the line, but that is not my call to make.
7-5-2. Side out. 5-7-1.
All right, huge hold for Becky and Rebecca here.
Second serve. 5-7-2. Side out.
And a massive hold for Nikki and Shelby on the opposing side now.
7-5-1. Second serve.
Thank you, Ricardo. Someone else is on my timeout train with me.
7-5-2.
I think a lot of players, you're so used to rec play where you don't ever call a timeout in rec play for any reason. So some people just aren't used to it, don't think about it, don't remember that they have that option. Oh, nice jump. Okay, here's the good leave there from Shelby. That was the soft game that I was hoping to see. We finally saw a little bit of dinking.
8-5-2.
Oh, that was a really nice angle. Follow it. Really nice job.
Point.
That was a really, you could see Nikki hesitated a little bit to follow that up. And she took those kind of hesitant couple steps, but that put her in a position to take that next shot out of the air. If you are able to close ground and you get a high sitting shot, you want to be able to take that out of the air versus off the bounce, which is another reason you want to get forward momentum. Good spot there from Nikki. Right at Becky's feet as she was attempting to move forward. And again, if you stay back farther, you're leaving that court. You're trying to move up, but you're still able to get the ball put down at your feet. That was going to be close to that sideline. Not 100%
6-9-2.
if that one's going out or not, but ooh, some good hands. Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Wow. I am sitting up on the second level overlooking the court, so sometimes the perspective of the ball is hard for me to see. Timeout? Timeout! Yes, all right. Shelby and Nikki, again, their lead has been cut down to 1 now. Both teams running out of runway here in this third and final game of this gold medal match, so you do everything you need to do to put yourself in a position to win, no matter which team it is at this point. And this time it's Nikki and Shelby who are having their leads slip away. Couple unforced errors from Nikki, putting some shots into the net. Just a little bit too much angle, a little ahead of some of these shots. And so a really great timeout for them to just deep breath. Go back to what works. Again, just you don't need to do too much. You do not need to overdo it, especially in this position. Keep the ball in play. Don't put the ball in the net. Oh, jeez. Again, that looked like that was going to be wildly out from my position, but I have no idea what it looked like to Nikki hitting that.
9-8-1.
Oh, I love that. Shelby just told her, deep breath, deep breath. An error on the return to give a gold medal match point. Oh, that's so tough. I'm calling a timeout right now if I'm Rebecca and Becky and I just made that error. Ooh. I think Rebecca was about to hit that and Becky yelled at her not to touch that ball. All right, second gold medal match. Ooh, clipped the net. Oh, I would have liked to see Nikki and Shelby do a third shot drop. Even if it wasn't the greatest drop, at least you're not going to put it in the net. Ooh, all right, Nikki was ready for that again. Becky has done this a few times. She has tried to speed it up right into Nikki's forehand. Good talk. Oh, wow. That is a massive hold for Nikki and Shelby because now they have 2 chances to close this out. That was go, go, go. Really nice job from Rebecca picking up that shot from Nikki down the sideline. Ooh. Way to stay in it. Can they hold one more time? They can. Yeah, it looked like Shelby tried to call Nikki off of an out ball. She's hit a couple. All right, now Nikki and Shelby have their work cut out for them to hold Rebecca and Becky from not creeping up on that scoreboard and put more pressure on them. Oh, that was a bit of a miss hit / accidental hit, I think, from Nikki on that previous shot down the sideline. I think it threw Rebecca off a little bit. All right, 8-10-2. Wow. Again, massive hold. Sometimes, though, if a team has been on 10 and cannot close out a match, it can start to get in your head a little bit. Let's see if Nikki and Shelby are able to avoid that. There's that speed up from Rebecca right to Nikki's forehand. She wasn't quite as on that. She did get it back and over the net, but not quite as decisively as she has previous. Oh, good pickups from Nikki. Wow. Oh, that was a really, really nice rally, though, to finish this. Really great playing from all 4 ladies. Wow, they had, you can see Shelby and Nikki, they had to work for that. But again, lost the first game, battled back in game 2, and just really kept the momentum going into game 3. Ooh, well done, ladies. All right, so our gold medalists, Shelby Sweezy and Nikki Blair. But a big congrats to our silver medalists, Rebecca Riojas and Becky McGillick. We are taking the shortest of short breaks as our men's bronze medal match in the open division is on deck pretty much immediately when we come back, so don't go anywhere. We're back into the action right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioners takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
All right, welcome back, everyone. First, a major correction from me. I was calling Rebecca and Becky the wrong people the entire time. So, super sorry about that. My major bad. Anyone that was watching, was I calling Nikki and Shelby the correct people? Anyone that knows them? Otherwise, I have to issue a major apology for them as well. All right, coming up next, we have our men's open bronze medal match. It was supposed to be played last night. However, we ran out of time. So lucky us. We are very excited to bring that extra medal match to the folks at home. We have brothers Jeff and Greg Donahue taking on Jesse Golden and Ruben Pedreza.
say it white. Pedraza. Pedraza.
All right, as we had the last matchup, we have our duper win probability. This one a little bit more lopsided than our ladies were. For Jesse and Ruben, they have a team combined duper of 9.22, while the Bros, Jeff and Greg, 9.53. While that doesn't seem a whole lot of a difference between the two, the duper win probability, however, is only 35% for Jesse and Ruben, and Jeff and Greg with a 65%. I believe if I remember the ladies correctly, the duper win probability was not correct in what ultimately happened in the end, which I mentioned is always possible because sports. Thank you so much, Ricardo. Enjoy your pickleball the rest of the day. All right, so as I mentioned, we have brothers Jeff and Greg. Jeff is in the green shirt. He is little brother to Greg in the navy. Not by a whole lot, 26 and 28. They take on Jesse Golden, who I mentioned in our first match of the day. He is the grandson of Trey Golden, cranky pickle owner, who we saw this morning. So see, I told you it would come back around. Jesse, just 16 years old. Looks like he has absolutely already hit his growth spurt, however, though. That kid is lanky. His partner, Ruben Pedraza, excuse me, Pedraza. I even asked him. Pedraza. It's probably got a bit of a rolled R in there as well. All right, so Ruben and Jesse are going to be on the far end for game one. Greg and Jeff on the near end. Start us off. Oh, ball. 2 out of 3 match here for our bronze medal, which means since we already have the final set, the winner of this match will be our bronze medalist. The loser will be our 4th place finisher. We're just missing out on that since we have our gold medal match coming up as our last of the day. All right, Ruben's gonna kick us off. Yeah, just a little high there from Greg. Easy put away for Jesse. Ruben asking himself why he went with that shot selection. Very short lob. Not a bad placement. Right at Jeff's left shoulder, but he got a little tomahawk move there. Nice pickup from Greg. Oh. All right, both teams on the board now.
1, 2.
Those are some really nice shots. Ruben just outlasting Greg on that backhand cross-court dink. gonna lie, guys, my stomach is starting to growl.
3-1-1.
That's you.
See, doing a great job keeping Greg pinned back. They were not giving him any opportunities to move up.
1-1.
That is a heavy serve from Jesse, and that was a wicked down that sideline behind Greg drive from Ruben.
Let's go.
I mean, right out of the gate in this first game, Ruben and Jesse are in the driver's seat. The vibe on the court is they are in full control of this first game. Greg and Jeff are starting a little shaky.
Let's go.
Certainly have not figured out quite what to do yet. Love a timeout. Certainly, I would say need one. Coming to me. As I was saying, certainly need this timeout. This is the timeout in the beginning of a match when you're in that first game. I don't know how well they know each other as players or if they've ever played against each other. When you have a team you have never played before and you're just getting run all over in that first game, that first timeout is almost exclusively going to be, okay, so what we're doing is not working. We have seen what our opponents are giving us. What do we do to counter that? What are we going to do to get back into this? What are we going to do to stop them? What do we need to change? So that's going to be entirely what that timeout was about. We'll see if it was a fruitful timeout. All right. Good timeout. Got that side out.
1-7-1.
I think two starting off again, those first game of the day jitters.
Let's go.
Serve. Yep. 1-7.
Definitely left a couple dinks too high, giving Jesse and Ruben some pretty easy putaways. I mean, geez, he's so long. Ooh, hey, they'll take it. I mean, that was certainly not what they were planning to do. I'm pretty sure that shot from Jeff might have hit the wall behind Jesse, but hit his paddle. Gotta do what you gotta do.
2-7-2.
Oh, nice pickup. Oh, really nice pickup. All right, okay. That was a really nice rally. Closed ground after he got pushed off that line and was there for the nice volley. Ooh, look at that, just like that. Take that time out, and suddenly things are starting to click. Ooh, and we got a football call. Everyone always looks down after they've hit the ball and pulled their foot back. I love it so much.
5-7-2.
Come on, Jack. Let's go. Come on.
I mean, look at this run. if I'm Jesse and Ruben, I'm taking a time out of my own. My gosh, their lead just evaporated.
Go. Go. Let's go. Side up.
I mean, if I'm Jeff and Greg, I'm feeling pretty good over that run. Sometimes you just need to remind yourself that you are at this level. You're in this match for a reason. You can play better than maybe what you're playing. And I think that was certainly the case for Jeff and Greg. And I think that little run reminded them they can hang.
8-6-2.
Yeah, that was another. It looked like Ruben thought about a lob, but then certainly didn't go for one, really. I think you could see the little backhand flick there from Jesse. Sails long, couldn't quite get on top of it. Yeah, I think that's tough. Jeff stayed up at the kitchen line while Greg was literally at the baseline, and I think he knew the ball was going to get targeted at him sooner rather than later, and it did indeed happen. I would have liked to see him back up a little bit more along with Greg.
7-8-2.
For the most part, you want to be, there's reasons to not, but for the most part, you want to be at the same position as your partner on the court. Nice. Jeff's so quiet, and Greg's doing all the shouting. I love it. Good balance. The brothers have their first lead, though. Whew, that was a slap shot if I've ever seen one. Nope, see, I don't love Jeff going up there. Worked out, but oops, excuse me. Yeah, I don't. Ooh. Yeah, for the most part, you want to be kind of tied to a string at the hip with your partner. Not a whole lot of good is going to come from you being at the kitchen line and your partner being at the baseline. Game point here, though, for Jeff and Greg. Ooh. Wow. That was 100% going to be out, and Jesse hit that out ball on the sideline. I didn't even think he was going to hit that, and that was the game. Well, that was a change from how that started. Look at that, pickleball. Game 2 in this bronze medal match coming up right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back. Game 2 in our men's open bronze medal match on deck. Jeff and Greg Donahue, brothers, on the far end, taking on Jesse Golden and Ruben Pedraza on the near end here for game 2. Game 1 went to the brothers after being in a pretty big hole to start.
0-0-1.
Ooh, nice pickups. Ooh. Greg loves to live in the back of the court. He's giving me anxiety. Jeff, his happy place is at the kitchen line. Greg's happy place is at the baseline.
Yeah, come on.
Ooh, a little crazy backspin on that.
0-0-1.
Ooh, yeah, that was a nice spot there from Jesse. Nice angle. Jeff, younger brother, as I mentioned, in the green, 26 years old. He's in sales. First played in 2015 in gym class. I think a lot of us played pickleball in gym class and we didn't realize.
0-0-1.
He grew up in Naples, Florida, so it's very popular there, still is. Really got into it around 2020 though. Grew up playing basketball. He really likes tournaments because of how much people care and focus on each match. Oh, I forgot to ask him about this. He said a fun fact about him is he's a super taster.
1-0-2.
I think that means he has like superhero level taste buds on his tongue maybe, and he can taste a bunch of things that normal people can't. He's like a superhuman taster.
Yeah.
Anyone want to confirm?
0-1-2.
So bad, Greg.
Excuse me. I am doing terrible on the scoreboard. I'm so sorry, everyone. Also, Greg and him have 84 cousins. And he said, shout out to the Cuzzos. Ball on court. Oh, no one saw it. All right.
Second serve.
I'm really surprised Jesse and Ruben didn't call that. They probably would have seen it in the back. Ooh, I don't mind that idea from Jeff. He was going behind Jesse to that back corner. Good. Learn how
2-0-2.
to- Oh, he's just picky. But apparently, 84 cousins. I don't even know how that's possible.
3-0-2.
84 cousins? Oh, yeah, that was wild. I mean, I don't know how many aunts and uncles they have, but my goodness.
0-3-1.
Oh, yeah, just a little too high there from Greg. Jeff's favorite restaurant is Subway. Well, that's a red flag if I've ever heard one. Maybe he was he pulling my leg? Pulling my leg on the super taster thing. I'm honestly really surprised that Ruben was going back to Greg when Jeff's just standing there at the kitchen line waiting for somebody to. Ooh, ooh, a little short. First ATP attempt of the day.
3-1-1.
Ooh, snuck it over.
Point.
Greg, 28, financial analyst, started back in 2014 when the Onyx Z5 was all the rage. Ooh, his parents built a court in the backyard.
4-1-2.
They'd play into the night with friends until they got too many noise complaints and got it shut down. That plays. Ooh, nice pickup from Jesse. Woo. Good hands. Thank you, Garrett.
5-1-2. Go. Point. Now receiver, 6-1-2, 1 minute.
All right, we got a timeout here from the brothers, one of which I'm learning is a very picky eater. Way less cool than what I had said, where he has like superhuman taste buds. Would that be a good or a bad thing? Well, it is a good timeout for them because the bad thing is their lead is gone, and they are now trailing by 1 after a really strong start. As I mentioned, Greg. Man, how many of us have parents with courts? Oh, I'm so sorry. What's happening? I already talked about this. Oh, okay. I mean, the brothers are slated to win here, according to Duper. Let's see if they can pull it off. Greg played basketball growing up and dabbled in ping pong, spike ball, volleyball, pretty much anything with a ball. He said. I didn't say that. He said that.
As you. Go. As you. Yeah, good.
Entirely.
1-6-2.
1-6. What? 1-6? How am I that far off the score? I must have been giving them to the wrong team. I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh my goodness.
2-6-2.
What?
As you.
Well, to be fair, Garrett, Greg did say anything with the ball, and golf does have a ball, which, I mean, there's not a whole lot of sports without balls. A lot of them have balls.
3-6-2.
He also loves himself a fadeaway dink. Loves it. Greg did say his brother has the higher duper, so he gets targeted a lot and gets to hit 17 backhand dinks in a row, which I'm seeing evidence of that.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Greg did want to shout out his wife Monica as well. Said couldn't do life without her and also couldn't do mixed doubles without her. So a big shout out to Monica.
Yeah. 3-6-1.
All right, the score is actually correct now. That was,
Yeah, Jeff, come on. Start.
goodness, with decisiveness.
Come on. 4-6-1. Go. 4-6. Hold on.
All right, as I mentioned, Jesse Golden, 16 years old. He is a student.
4-6-2.
He's been playing for 5 years, started when he was 11.
As you.
Pretty sure that growth spurt hit sometime in between 11 and now.
Go. Go.
All right, second ATP attempt of the day, and this one's successful with a little help from the net. All right, well, similarly to, ooh, that was good. Similarly to game one, the Donahues are having to make a comeback. Greg hits all of his dinks with a lot of backspin. He's scooping underneath the ball.
Go! Come on! Get it back.
I mean, Greg wasn't wrong. He's getting targeted entirely, but man, I mean, he's handling the pressure fairly well, I'd say.
7-5-2.
Jesse and Ruben looking, oh, ball.
Stop playing. Go on. I'll recall the score.
Jesse said he started playing on a street called McKinley Street with a bunch of old people, and they took him under their wing and taught him to play. Now, I have to imagine as an 11-year-old, that group of old people was probably like people in their 40s. Because when I was 11, people in their 40s were the oldest people I'd ever heard of, which hurts me now. He played a little baseball and football as well. And there's the shot that I've been looking for, is Jeff being up too far. And Jesse and Ruben really looking to take advantage of that when they have the opportunity. What? He just almost died and got it back in and then just got back for the next one. I would be really disappointed if they lose this now. Dang! Oh my God!
7-5-1.
Okay, the score's still correct. Oh, dang! Oh, yeah. Greg, don't agree with that speed up. That was like a crime of passion. I wanted him to just settle back in, settle back in. Excuse me, 8-5-2. If they get another one, I would love to see the brothers be smart enough to call another timeout. Oh.
5-8-1. That's you.
Ooh, that was a nice roll up the middle there from Ruben.
5-8-2. Let's go. Go.
Ooh. If we had our close call replay system, I would have called that out, honestly. I thought that missed. That was a generous tournament call there from Greg. It was very close. Really nice movement.
Yeah, Jeff, come on.
Okay, Jeff said Out of the way, bro. I got this one. That was a bit of a risky move right there, but ooh, paid off.
Let's go.
Timeout. Timeout, timeout. Okay, they're not smart enough to call one this time. I saw one in the first game. I thought they were on board with my timeout philosophy. Game point here for Jesse and Ruben. All right, they manage to hold them off for now, but a bit of a hole to dig themselves out of.
Great ball. Come on, let's go. Point.
Yeah, I mean, Ruben and Jesse are doing their darndest to keep Jeff uninvolved in these rallies. But he is finding ways to sneak in there. Oh, seen a couple of those from Jesse, those backhand flicks going long. He's trying to keep him pinned back, which is certainly the right objective. He's just, the execution's a little off.
Yeah, come on. 7-10-2.
All right, 2 game points on deck here for Jesse and Ruben. Wow. I was like, was that a nasty Nelson attempt or just a bad serve? That is not the time to be missing serves on game point. Ooh, Jesse. Darn his tall, lanky body. Takes one off the chest and a huge hold for the brothers. Wow, Ruben has got to take that out of the air and attack those. All right, a little revenge there for Jesse. He also wanted to give a shout out. As I mentioned, his grandparents own the Cranky Pickle in New Braunfels, Texas. Just out. He wanted to give a shout out to his coach, Gene Trammell. I want to say he's very important to him. I wanted to give him a big shout out. Love that. Wow. Really nice rally. Greg ends up on the court, but very impressive get. All right, 2 more opportunities to close out this second game and take us to a third. Oh, and they get it done on a long shot from Greg, so another tiebreaker on deck here in our bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. The conclusion right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Game 3 coming up here. Game 3, our deciding game here in our men's open bronze medal match. One of these teams is going to take home bronze, and the other team is just going to go home with a good performance under their belt. All right, Jesse and Ruben on the far end. Greg and Jeff on the near end. They will switch ends at 6 in this third game. Ruben Pedraza playing 1.5 years after one of his soccer friends got him into it. 30 years old, he's a construction project manager. Oh, tough. He loves the competitiveness and especially being under pressure. And he wanted everyone to know that he missed his mom's birthday to play in this tournament. So he didn't say to give a shout out and a happy birthday to his mom, just that he missed her birthday to be here. So take what you will from that sentiment. But happy birthday to his mom. I was almost ready for that one.
1-0-2.
All right, I'm going to be on the score, guys. That was such a tight shot on that sideline that Jesse hit. It caught just the slimmest of outsides of that line.
Let's go. Come on. Right here.
I have 2. Am I missing one?
0-2-1.
Yes. Oh my goodness, Greg on the court again. I mean, must have some good knees.
1-2-1. Yeah, come on, let's go.
Oh yeah, that's a shot that Jesse shouldn't be missing. I mean, it's the right height, the right spot. He really likes that backhand flick. That's just a shot he can't be missing. And I assume most of the time he doesn't. What's happening? Oh my gosh. I was like, where are you? Oh my gosh. Oh man, that was tough. Jeff stayed over and he literally didn't know where his brother was. Yeah, 1-2-1. Nobody breaking away too much on the scoreboard here in this third and final game. There's a nice deep return there from Greg.
Yeah, come on.
Jesse is really rocking the forehand and the backhand flicks. He's really rolling his wrist super hard, which is what is contributing to occasionally that error of him dumping in the net. He's coming over the top of that ball so aggressively with the top spin that sometimes you literally just dump it straight down into the net because the angle with which you're trying to come over the top of it, sometimes if you don't hit it perfectly, it just puts it right down in the net, which is tough. I like to see him if he gets into those again, where he's trying to keep Jeff and Greg back, that he maybe tries a drop, maybe tries just mixing it up a little bit and switch off occasionally from that really aggressive flick shot that he's doing. I'd like to see Ruben just keep moving forward through that. You can see he stopped and took a bit of a step back to hit that final shot. If he had kept moving forward with the momentum, ooh, that was a great idea there from Jesse. He was going to get a stupid angle if he got that.
5-1-1.
Brothers 1 point away from an end change here in this third game. Oh, he doesn't need a timeout. Ruben was calling a timeout, but they don't really need one, as they have a built-in timeout here. Just bouncing on my chair, guys. Way to let me know. Thanks. I'm just having a grand old time. Thank you so much for joining us. We have the end change here. I think honestly, it sounds so simple, but I'm distracted by the balloons and cake that are going behind me because it's somebody's birthday. Oh, it's Jeff's birthday, guys. It's not a surprise anymore. We were gonna have a surprise. I'm so sorry. So Jesse and Ruben, they're making errors. They're making way too many errors in this third game, and there's really no other way around it. They don't need to change what they're doing strategy-wise. They just have to keep the ball in play. Thank you so much, Greg. And Garrett. It's very nice. Ooh, Jesse went for that. An advantageous miss. If you guys are watching and you are loving this fabulous live stream, please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel that you are currently watching right now. We would love that. It would mean so much to us. Ooh, that was just long. This is getting away from Jesse and Ruben, unfortunately. Looks like perhaps the duper probability was correct on this. Really nice pickup from Greg. Ooh, that was... that was such a good inside out. Look at that shot from Jeff, and then he blows it out the back. Oh, you hate to see it. I mean, they're still crushing it here in this third game. Oh, nice recovery off the net there from Greg. He 100% thought Jeff was taking that next shot. Oh, he had that ATP. He just overdid it a smidge. Okay, all right. It's not over yet. See if Jesse and Ruben got a little something left in the tank here. I think they cannot try to speed it up. They need to just keep it in play. Oh, man. Jesse really frustrated with himself. He tried to pull his paddle back from that shot that was going out. Oh, he's done that a couple times. That's so tough. I've been there. Just cannot get your paddle out of the way in time.
Yeah, come on.
I mean, if Jesse is this good at 16, he has many, many good years of extremely high-level pickleball play in his future for sure. But the Donahue brothers are looking to close it out, and they do indeed. Definitely a wildly different finish to how that game started. I was starting to doubt why Duper would have predicted the brothers in the first game, but there you go. They just a slow start, but they made it happen. Our bronze medalists are Jeff and Greg Donahue, and Duper was correct this time. Big congrats to Jesse Golden and Ruben Pedraza. Great playing, great matches, and we are going to be back with our next match on deck at 1:30, so we have a bit of a break now. I think we're gonna go maybe have some cake. I could eat some cake. I do love cake, guys. As Florida said, I only came for the cake. And in this case, I mean birthday cake. So don't go anywhere, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back after this short break. Our men's 3.75 to 4.35 Duper level, any age bracket is next. So I'm only saying that like one time, and then we'll move forward. Don't go anywhere. We're back here at the Pickleball Power Play Austin Championships after a short break.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
Don't miss.
Blake Middleton and Quinton come on up to Blake. Quinton come on up in front of that Blake.
be mad. Yep. You haven't been to Apex yet? Very damp, like negligible. Do skinnies?
Bill and Tree, Shannon, Ronnie, Vince, Edwin, and Amber. Travis, just please come up to the front desk. Bill, Tree, Shannon, Ronnie, Nancy, and Amber, please come to the front desk.
So who's who? I'm Jose. You're Jose? And who's going to be my starting server?
Me starting server?
Yeah, Jose. Give you a band, but they don't have bands, so I will know who's coming. Okay. You do need to, we're going to start at 1:30, so I need to be up there with pre-match briefing. This is your course. Players are going to have Brian and Philip, you get over here? Yes, sir. Hands.
Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you didn't go far. Royce, will you turn me up a little bit? Thank you. We have our next match on deck. It is another gold medal match, back to the golds. We have our men's 3.75 to 4.35 skill, any age, bracket, gold medal match. We have Adam Magnuson and Jose Santos. Adam throwing a little deuce up there, love that. They take on Philip Bowie and Brian Pham. Philip and Brian are not making it easy for us, wearing the exact same outfit. Basically look related, same shoe color, socks, everything. But we do have different colored grips, so that's how we're going to tell them apart, everyone. So Philip has the pink grip. He is the one on the right side of your screen right now, Brian on the left. And then Adam is going to be in the, oh, they're basically the same team. He's wearing the black Adidas hat, and Jose is wearing the white and blue hat. So up on screen, once again, we have our duper probability of who is gonna take this match. It was correct in our men's open bronze match that we had just minutes ago. So for Adam and Jose, their team combined duper is 8.10. Philip and Brian's combined duper is 7.90. So according to duper, Adam and Jose have a 60% chance of winning this match versus 40 for Philip and Brian. It's not too lopsided. Definitely a little in the favor of Adam and Jose, but we've seen that duper sometimes accurate, sometimes not. But we are gonna kick off here. Philip Bowie, 30 years old. He is a ranch hand at Austin Pickle Ranch. He's been playing for 2 years. He met his social and competitive needs picking up pickleball. And according to him, quote, met a bunch of homies who he now calls family. So that is according to Philip. Met a lot of homies that he now calls family. And yes, it is awkward for me to say that. I feel like there's not a lot of circumstances where a white blonde girl should be saying homies really in any context. But I'm simply quoting Philip, so I just want everyone to know. He played soccer and football growing up. His favorite part of tourneys is, again, quote, winning money with his homies. A shout out to him and Brian's sponsors, Team Only Bangers, Fluid Pickleball, Viet Vibe, and Rally Bees. So big shout out to all of them. Both of them wanted to give shout outs. Again, Philip and Brian are going to be on the far end. Philip is going to be starting on the left, Brian on the right. On the near end is Jose and Adam. All right, so we're starting off with a nice little dink rally. So I am going to assume we're going to see a lot of the soft game, since that's how we're starting. Usually the teams coming out of the gate give a pretty good, this is our style, this is what we're working with. So we'll see if that stays true.
0-1-1.
Does look like we're gonna get some third shot drives from Jose and Adam. Ooh, that was a gorgeous Kyle said he hated the name, but they're called drips. It's basically a mix between a drive and a drop. I don't know what else to call it. I like drip. Ooh, that was a nice two-handed backhand. A little rushed there for Jose on that speed up.
3-1-1. Point.
Okay, I'm on the score, guys. Don't worry, I got it.
4-1-1.
All right, I am suspecting we've seen this in more than one game one here today, is one team has a bit of a slow start. Kind of a mix between unforced errors and just not really hitting good shots. That first, 5 to 10 rallies of game one is sometimes teams really just need to shake off the nerves, the spike of adrenaline when the match is kicking off, getting a feel for your opponent and their style. So I suspect Adam and Jose are going to settle in here a little bit more than they've been playing this first start, and now we're seeing a couple errors creeping in on the side of Philip and Brian.
3-5-1.
So in pickleball, again, how a match starts is not always how it's going to finish. And it's important to remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Again, the 2 out of 3 format, so nice for being able to settle in. Sometimes that first game can be a total wash for some teams. It just takes some teams that entire first game to really get into any kind of a groove, any kind of momentum. And that's what games 2 and 3 are for. Oh, good attempt there from Brian over that little net roll. Just a miss hit there from Brian. I could hear that off his paddle.
3-5-1.
Really nice job there from Philip, just sliding over, anticipating that speed up.
3-5-2. Point. 4-5-2. Point.
Dang, 2 missed returns in a row. Those are nice serves from Jose, but I think Philip and Brian just, again, a bit of a, just a little too much, just a little too much on those returns. And we are all tied up now. Oh, he got 100% what he wanted and then didn't finish it. Oh, that's tough. Nice return. All right, seems like both teams are definitely leveling off a little bit now.
5-5-1.
Brian Pham, 31. QA Construction is where he works, or what he does. I'm not sure what QA Construction is. Ooh, nice pickup from Brian.
Second serve.
Brian started playing more regularly a year and a half ago. Some college friends introduced him and he got addicted. Grew up playing a lot of sports, but primarily soccer. Oh, Such a nice job closing the gap.
Took it.
6-5-2.
A little.
Side out.
They had it in the knees, that's it.
Nope.
Ooh.
Second serve. 5-6-2.
Whew, really nice angle, but good get from Jose. Such a nice job resetting it, getting back into that. Ooh. That was a nice job. Brian did also say he likes the competitive atmosphere, cheering on net cords and blaming his partner in a tournament. So, Philip, you've been warned. Oh, yes. Maybe we'll see our first paddle break too. He looks like he wanted to. Oh, a little short on that after it clips the net.
5-6-2.
All right, 5-6-2 here in game one. Ooh, that was so close. Brian definitely thought that was sailing long. I think after those first few points in this game, it seems like Adam and Jose quickly learned that perhaps Philip is the one they want to avoid. At least that's what they've decided after that first handful of points that Philip and Brian rattled off. Certainly seems like they are going primarily at Brian now. It's definitely a lot of pressure being the one that's getting most of the balls in any match for sure. Nice reset, way to slow it down. Oh, nice couple gets there from Adam. Good pickup, but great job by Brian, just staying steady, waiting for the right shot. Sometimes the smartest thing you could do in a quick exchange is be the one to reset and slow down a shot. Get it back into waiting for the right opportunity, the right moment to attack. All right, did we lose the ball? We got it. We found it.
6-6-1.
All right, 6-6-1.
Second serve. 6-6-2. No. Point. 7-6-2.
Oh, I hate to see that. That was a attempted reset there from Philip, but it was a paddle collision between Jose and Adam that caused that error in the middle for them.
Side out.
All right, they put a couple more on the scoreboard before that side out.
Point. 7-8-1.
good movement there from Brian, moving that around. Gave Philip that slightly higher ball that was attackable to finish that.
7-8-2.
Oh my goodness, that was pushing it, but that was a really great spot there from Brian, deep in that back corner. That was a really nice hold. Great. Oh, tried to move his paddle and just caught it right at the end. Oh, that's tough. We've seen that a handful of times today. Great cover of the middle there from Brian. Ooh. Oh, I don't mind that lob from Philip. It was a bit ill executed, but don't mind the idea at all.
7-8-1.
Every once in a while, the lob can be a tremendous asset to pull out of your tool belt. It's a tough shot, though. Good one to practice and drill on if you want to incorporate it into your game more. Nice job, Adam, closing quickly on that pop-up off the drive. Again, that's why it's so tough. Get low. If you're getting the ball driven at you, you need to be low so that your paddle does not end up in a downward facing position. If your paddle is down when you get the ball driven hard at you, there is nowhere for that ball to go but up and off of your paddle, because that's the way your paddle is facing. Got to get it at least level or up so that you can keep it down as you're blocking or countering. Jose Santos, 30 years old, is a mechanical engineer. He has only been playing for 6 months. Color me impressed. Goes just long. I think Adam and Jose potentially thought that might have caught a line, but confirmed out call. Great job from Jose. Pinching in that middle. He said he wanted to play with his wife, and then he got hooked. It's a good reason to start playing pickleball. He has a sports background of tennis. He enjoys the pressure of a tournament. You get the best out of players, and it's nice getting to know new people and see familiar faces. Good movement. Ooh, a little too flat on that dink. Jose is originally from El Salvador, played tennis from 13 to 17. He is becoming a dad in May of a baby girl. Very excited for that, he said. Ooh, great spot up the middle. A lot of pace on that. And I believe his wife is here somewhere. Oh, Philip was ready for that. Just a little too much angle down. It is 10-8. I am off on the score once again. So sorry. And we do have a timeout here from Brian and Philip, as that really strong start has now dissipated and they find themselves staring down the barrel of a game point here in game 1 of this gold medal match. So I'm going to go ahead and just take this moment to start talking about Adam just a little bit. He's given me a lot to work with here. I want to make sure I get it correct. First of all, he made it clear that he's looking for a mixed doubles partner or a girlfriend, but both would be great. And he does not believe in straight lines or circles, but if you do, that's okay. So I feel like Adam has really taken this match as an opportunity, as a dating profile app situation. He's asked me to play matchmaker, apparently, which I found out reading his profile. I'd have to say, if he wins this, that would make it perhaps a slightly more appealing situation. You know, I just won this gold medal. Oh, and they're going to get it done with a trickle over the net. I don't know. I don't know if that's how you want to win, but it'll do. It'll do for now, but game 1 goes to Adam and Jose. We're going to take a short break, and then we'll roll off all of Adam's other credentials in his quest for a girlfriend right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
15 seconds.
All right, back into the action, everyone. So, on a slightly more non-dating related note, Adam is 30. He's an engineer at Mass Vector. He did also mention he got into pickleball at the tail end of COVID a few years ago, when his ex-girlfriend and him ran into Ed Ju at some local courts in Davis, California. He said, she's gone now, but pickleball is here to stay. And then he put like a kissy emoji in his bio. So I would say the desire for a lady friend is pretty high with Adam right now. As a lady, I would like to maybe just a quick little friendly from a woman advice. I mean, the wearing the glove is not going to do you any favors. I'm just going to say right now, it may be great for your pickleball game, but his pick-up game maybe would take a hit on that. I'm just saying, that's for me anyway. Others might share my point of view, but, you know. Ooh, good lead there, Philip. Wow, great hands from Brian and Philip after that speed up.
3-0-2.
This is a nice two-handed backhand from Jose. Clearly having that tennis in his background is super helpful for that. I often find people that have a great TUI in pickleball generally have a tennis background. I would say people that do not come from tennis, definitely you'll see more of a one-handed backhand situation. What a pickup from Jose. He's showing off for his baby mama. Who is his wife? Good leave. Adam did say he grew up wrestling and loves all things sports. Gives his dad all the credit for being a great coach, starting him young and throwing the ball to him in the yard, which set him up for an addiction to the game. Loves tournaments and the competition days, the nerves, the early mornings, the rivalries. Great hands there from Brian. He was ready for that speed up. He was waiting for it. Some things it might still be effective. A lot of players sometimes telegraph their drives or their speed ups, and it's easy to know that they're coming. Whether or not that means you can counter them well or handle them well is an entirely different subject, but certainly marks of a really good player is someone that's a little bit able to disguise their shots and their speed ups. Oh, good recovery off the net from Adam, but couldn't do anything about that next one. So Philip and Brian, similarly to game one, starting strong. They have a little bit of a lead here. Can they? Oh, I love that. That was such a good spot. Oh my goodness, that was a great spot. That looked super into me. Are they calling that out? I'm gonna side-eye that call. Ooh, that was a shot of we disagree with that last call statement. Don't blame him for that. But Philip once again did such a great job of pulling Jose off the court, going back behind him. All right, so similarly to game two, seems like Jose and Adam are picking up a little steam here. Oof, Philip lucked out a little bit on that one. Took that pretty big step back to hit that dink. Put him in a bit of a tough spot, but off-speed overhead there from Philip. I think Jose wasn't quite expecting that the way that that happened.
7-4-2.
I can absolutely tell, based just on body language alone, that Brian is the more emotional leaning of the two on that team. He makes his frustration painfully obvious, where it seems like Philip lets things roll off a little bit easier. It's a good balance between partners.
Nope. One. 7, 4, 1. Yeah, come on.
That was a great speed up there from Brian. Got a little bit of height. Good recognition that that was an attackable ball. And it was a good one to actually attack. Would maybe like to see a timeout here from Adam and Jose. Guys, timeouts are sexy. Girls like guys that call timeouts.
10, 4, 1.
I'm just
Point, 11, 4.
and we're going to another third as Phil and Brian pretty decisively take that second game. We're taking a short break. The deciding third game coming up right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Okay, I did this last tournament, if you guys joined us, but we're trying to get our subscribers up, guys. Pickleball Power Play is a fairly new YouTube channel. We're trying to get the subscribers up. I'll just say one, if you're looking to attract a lady, they love people that subscribe to YouTube channels. And if you don't, I will come and find you. So it's either with love or I will threaten you. To some people, those are one and the same. I'll just say that. But to each their own, But let's get back to the game, everybody. But subscribe, please. I don't want to get upset. I don't want to be pushed to do and say things that are unbecoming of a lovely lady such as myself. You guys talking about me? Is talking about me back here? Big shout out to Kyle Salenko and Royce Price, who are running our production behind the scenes today. Putting up all those awesome graphics, keeping track of things. But as usual, if the scoreboard is wrong, that's my fault because I've been tasked with that as well. All right, so Brian and Philip on the far end for this third game to start. Adam and Jose on the near end. Oh, that was such a nice Ernie. That's not the first Ernie we've seen today, but we haven't seen many. I like it. I like it.
1, 0, 2.
That was a good setup. Keeping it fresh. Everyone in the chat, who are you guys rooting for? Who are you hoping wins? Are any of you looking to date Adam? I will pass along your information. Oh my. Those are way too high. Oh my goodness. Philip had a crazy high dink and then was able to manage to get the next one back after Jose obviously took advantage of that, but then managed to drop that reset. Oh, I loved that option also. Just didn't execute it. Great idea though. What's the score? Is it wrong?
1-1-1.
Okay, 1-1-1. just wide. All right, Madison also wants to find Adam a girlfriend. I don't know anything actually about Adam slash any actual dateable qualities, so I can't really speak. He is wearing a glove, Dustin. Yes, it was mentioned earlier as a possible deterrent for said girlfriend. I really assume he wants to find one that plays pickleball. Ooh, nice resets. Oh, great spot there. That was a nice rally. 4-1-1. All right, Jose and Adam picking up a little steam here. Ooh, a little double trouble shot there in the middle.
Great spot, baby.
Eric wants to date Brian. I do not have confirmation if Brian is in fact single or not. I mean, feel free to air all of these players' personal lives all over the chat. I'll talk about it. I have no boundaries. Adam's family's watching in Cali. What up, Adam's family? Why doesn't he have a girlfriend? All right, we have a timeout. I'm off on the score, I think. I think I missed some points. Well, Jose and Adam are out in front here in this third game. I think we've had a couple unforced errors from Brian and Philip. They've had some really good ideas about what they're trying to do. They've had some really good opportunities. The execution has been off, however. I think if they lock that back down, again, I think we saw it in games 1 and 2. Both teams' strategies, I think, are pretty solid and could easily get either of them this gold medal.
Co-ed levels 3-0-3-5. I'm looking for Jamie and Nicholas Rizzo, Becky Reiner, Mel Gregorio.
As most things in pickleball go, it is going to come down to which of these two pairings can have less unforced errors. 1-5-1.
Once again, that's 3-0-3-5. Jamie,
Oh, that was a nice job there from Brian, keeping it over. I like that decision. A little spin from Jose. He's getting style points. Great job. Brian stayed so nice and steady. Jose got some really nice gets and kept him in that point, but Brian just stayed nice and steady and waited for his moment. Really, if you just play steady, patient, solid, you're going to get opportunities from your opponents to take advantage of.
I was way out. We didn't even close. Point.
All right, 3-5-2. I would like to see Brian maybe take that just a little bit down the line towards Jose instead of trying to go all the way back across the court with that. Couldn't tell if there was a tiny net clip during that last rally or not, but it is Adam and Jose that get to 6. First, they will get the end change here and finish this gold medal match on the far end. Philip and Brian on the near end. Again, only 3 points separating the two teams right now. That is certainly easily overcome in just the blink of an eye. Get a couple unforced errors, a serve missed, a return missed, and suddenly it's tied or you're right back in it, which is just the nature of pickleball. They are on first serve, so Philip and Brian need to hold him twice. Once is taken care of.
6, 3, 2.
Oh, missed it. He had it. He had it. He just didn't quite curve it enough. Went a little too flat. He just needed a little bit more pace to get it in that back corner, or just a little bit more angle. He did have that opportunity, though. Ooh, the lob, I think, was slightly better. If he had gone straight down the line over Jose's left shoulder, I think that would have been less expected. Good leave. Not only with lobs do you have to be able to hit it in a way that it's high enough to clear your opponent and stays in the court, but you also have to learn where to place a lob, which is absolutely the harder part of the lob. You need to put it over this opponent's certain shoulder or straight or out of the air. There's so many options to the lob. It's a great shot, though. I couldn't even hear myself thinking over Jeff talking on the microphone.
6, 4, 2. Come on, baby.
Jeff Contreras, one half of the Pickleball Power Play team. It's his birthday today, so please throw some happy birthdays in the chat for Jeffrey. He's a big old 41 today. Ooh, Brian was ready for that speed up. Again, Jose telegraphed that pretty
4, 6, 2.
easily.
Exactly 5 minutes of warm-up starting now. 5 minutes.
5, 6, 2.
Ooh, 2 errors in a row from Adam out the back of the court. That is tough, and we got a timeout as a result. Excellent timeout. You must have heard me saying that timeouts were sexy. Again, like I said before, I don't think a big strategy shift is needed at all for either of these teams. I think both of their strategies are solid. They're working for them. It is simply the errors. Who is making less mistakes? And that is almost always, especially in the sport of pickleball, that is going to be what wins and loses games and matches. Who has less unforced errors? And again, remember, an unforced error is just a mistake that you make. Your opponent didn't sort of force you into it. It's not a missed shot because your opponent hit an amazing shot. It's simply a shot that basically you missed on your own. Like if you put a dink into the net, just a nice easy dink and you just happen to hit it into the net, that's an unforced error because it wasn't anything that your opponent did that made you have that error. Josiah is coming up next, the Denim Demon. He's back. All right. Philip and Brian on a bit of a tear here. Definitely have the momentum on their side. Commentator curse. 6-8-1. This could be a nail biter. Wow, that was such a great lead from Brian. All right, Adam and Jose, they just got to play smart. Got to make their shots, keep the ball in play. Great get from Philip. That was a really nice drop from Jose. A little bit of a slice, a little bit of spin on that. Made that tough to get, but Philip was there. Philip and Brian got stuck in that transition zone. We've mentioned it earlier in the day. If you get stuck, it just opens up a lot of opportunities for your opponents to take advantage of. And Jose did just that. I mean, if I'm Brian and Philip, I'm probably hitting to Adam a little bit more simply because he's made those handful of errors the last few rallies. I would really want him to prove that he can keep the ball in play. I think, Brian and Philip were certainly hoping that was going long, but it did not, and we're all tied back up. Just long. Ooh, that is a tough break. That was just out by such a little amount. I didn't see that. Whew, that is also close. Hit off the paddle. Philip, I could hear it. Timeout. There's nothing I hate more than someone not calling a timeout on a match point opportunity, which Adam and Jose have right now. Don't leave your timeouts on the board. You can't take them with you. And they hang in, though. All right, they only have 2 points to tie it back up, but those 2 points are a bigger 2 points than 2 points earlier in the match would have been. Knowing that your opponent, knowing your opponent is on a match point, if you do not put points on the board, that is an extra level of pressure. Her butt. Oh, that was, wow. That was about as clutch of a shot as you could have to get to 10-10. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Take it home.
Yes, sir. Win by 2. Oh, he went for it again. He took him down the line again. He was ready for it, but he got the error. Match point has flipped to Brian and Philip. A little bit in the backcourt, but the damage is done. Now Adam and Jose have to get 3 points in a row if they want to take this outright without giving up their serve. Oh, there was a little bit of confusion, it looked like, between Brian and Philip. Timeout. It still stands. No timeout again. Oh my gosh, what a great third game. That was a nice match. Ooh, I love a tiebreaker game like that. Oh, that is so tough. Should have called a timeout. A big congrats to Adam Magnuson and Jose Santos. They are our gold medal winners in our men's 3.75 to 4.35 age bracket. Philip Bowie and Brian Pham are silver medalists. What a match. Don't go anywhere. We have our men's doubles open, any age division, coming up right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexapel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioners takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexapel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexapel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
That's why I don't want to go up and down those stairs. Sorry to make you do it.
right, everyone, we are back. Can you turn me up a smidge? Thank you. All right, we have our men's doubles open gold medal match. Any age. We have Josiah Wagey, aka the Denim Demon, as I like to call him. I actually have known Josiah for many years. Used to commentate back in the day for APP Next Gen tournaments. And he was one of the young players that came through. Always plays in jeans, which is his signature move now. Very nice gentleman. Very excited to see him in action again. Great player. His partner is, oh, if you didn't know, Josiah is the one in the jeans, as I mentioned. He's pretty easy to pick out. His partner, Chance Ponsford, in the red. They take on Blake Middlebrook in the gray and Quentin Luis in the white. Looking at their duper matchup here, we have Quentin and Blake with a combined duper of 9.50. Josiah and Chance combined 9.7. A little bit higher, thus that win probability a little bit higher as well, 60 to 40. So the last couple duper probabilities have rang true, but have almost been upset. So we'll see if they are accurate again through this 2 out of 3 matchup.
15 seconds.
Mike Jenkins back in action, getting our players ready to go. Excuse me. Again, thank you so much for joining us for our lovely finals day in Austin, Texas, for the Pickleball Power Play Austin Championships. I am Lauren McLaughlin, bringing you all the action today. All right, Quentin, just showing off, and we haven't even started yet. So it looks like we have Blake and Quentin on the far end for game 1, Josiah and Chance on the near end. All right, strong start, strong start.
0-0-1.
Okay, all right. It's gonna be everyone's just settling in, settling in. You may have noticed Blake looks fairly young, because he is 14 years old. He's a freshman in high school. All of these young kids that are playing today, so impressive, so impressive. All right, well, we stayed on zeros, and Blake got a redo, got a little mulligan. Okay, we're gonna be, again, this is our open division, so this is gonna be the highest level competition that you're gonna see in our men's doubles today.
0-0-1.
All right, both teams were, this is first game playing right now. It's everyone's a little wound tight, going for a lot right now, right out of the gate. Great reset. Why did Chance stay back so long? He had 2 amazing drops in a row, and he just stayed back at the baseline.
0-1-1.
Certainly a choice.
Point.
Blake Blake, as I mentioned, 14, freshman in high school. He's been playing for about 2.5 years. First played on vacation with his family. He played soccer for a couple years until picking up pickleball. He enjoys the intensity of the games, hanging out with friends at junior tournaments, meeting new people. Outside of pickleball, his favorite hobby is bass fishing. His personal best is a 9.5-pound bass. And he was fortunate enough to be offered a sponsorship with Yola at a big junior tournament last year, so he's honored to be a member of Team Yola. Quentin is his coach, and this is their first tournament playing together. I mean, I assume even though this is their first tournament that they have played many, many times together, which is always going to be a good thing when we're talking about a pickleball partnership, especially in a tournament situation. Little low for that speed up there from Quentin. Holy smokes. I'll rip the non-existent cover off that ball.
Second serve. 4-2-2.
Great job from Chance covering the middle as Josiah was giving those Ernie looks. Great talk from Josiah. I could hear him yell hi to his partner after that previous shot was indeed very high, so he was warning his partner the next shot was going to be coming back very fast, which it did. Had a couple of those errors from Blake as he's getting a cross-court dink that's a little high, and he's trying to attack it straight up. I think if he maybe put a teeny bit of angle back into the middle. All right. I love that. He's being coached early to take those timeouts. And again, I mean, 14 definitely doesn't quite have the height on him yet. So some of those shots, as a smaller player, myself included, they can be a little tough when you're trying to lean a bit to take some shots out of the air. It puts you lower on that net level than players that are taller are going to have. They just have a lot more room to work with above the net. So you just got to learn to play, you know, with what you got, with what works for you.
15 seconds.
Quentin, as I mentioned, is Blake's coach. First tournament playing together. He is 28, a data scientist. He's been playing pickleball for just under 2 years. He was first introduced to the sport while in grad school. Started playing regularly with a few of his classmates. He played tennis most of his life and played in college. I can absolutely see that in his play. He loves competing. Tournaments bring back that excitement for him, enjoys the preparation just as much, and it's a great way for him to find weaknesses and keep improving on his game.
Four, five, one.
All right, 4-5-1 here in game one. Man, good movement. Good cover, good play on both sides. Great job from Quinton jumping that corner. Ooh, look at that one-handed backhand like only a college tennis player can hit. Great cover from Quinton. Ooh, dang. Oh, probably going out if Josiah could have gotten out of the way, but not quite quick enough. Yeah, Chance got pushed off that line.
7-5-1.
Oh, that was just an unfortunate net cord for Josiah. Especially when you clip the net and it sails that ball just high. It slows it down and sets it up high, giving your opponent just an easy put away. That is a tough break, and we do have a timeout called from Josiah and Chance right now. Similarly, I would say this is this level of play, this skill level, when you get into the higher level, it's an extremely fast-paced game. You're noticing we're not seeing super long rallies. We are seeing some dinking, but higher levels, even the dinks are pretty aggressive. You're trying to move your opponent. You're trying to do something with them. Just a lot of really fast-paced shots.
8-5-2.
Chance did a great job of reading that Blake was going to go down the line with that shot. He was ready for it, but couldn't quite get it in a position for him to be able to handle the next one. At 5-9-1 here in game one. Such a nice job from Josiah. If you watch, Josiah does such a great job of staying right on that kitchen line. He's giving himself right up to the edge of the amount of space that he needs. Oh no, the push-off fault. Oh, you hate to see it. That was a nice put away too. It was indeed the correct call. Eagle Eye Mike is on the case.
6-9-2.
Gotta shake off something like that after a really nice rally that you come out on the top of, only to get that error. It's tough. Josiah doesn't even turn around and calls that out.
9-6-2.
All right, that is a big hold for Josiah and Chance. Let's see if they can do something with it.
6-9-1.
Nice setup with that drive from Chance. Gets that pop up for Josiah to put away. There's been a handful of missed dinks from Chance. I think if you watch his court positioning, generally when those mistakes happen, he's allowing himself to get pushed back off the kitchen line a little bit. Whereas I just mentioned, Josiah makes it pretty hard and fast that he's going to stay right on that kitchen line. Chance allows himself to get pushed off a little bit. Sometimes it's leading to those errors. Dang. I can't believe, first of all, that Blake almost got that back. That was stupid. I love the one-handed absolutely destroy an overhead from any player. His coach trying to hit him with that. I like the reflexes on the young one. Ooh. All right, a couple unforced errors here from Quentin these last two rallies. Ooh, timeout. Oh, and we don't have one. People. Will the people never learn? Oh, I really like that setup. The threat of the Ernie from Josiah. Chance had a possibility. We still have another shot at it here, another game point. Oh, that's so nice. That is so nice. What a beautiful little flick over the right shoulder of Blake in that back corner. And it is Josiah and Chance who come out on top here in game one. We'll take a short break. Game two right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
All right, everyone, we're back. We have gained some subscribers. It's not enough, though. I see a lot of you watching, and I see that a lot of you watching are not subscribed yet to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. And it would be so, so lovely if you would, for me, please, because I'm a little hangry right now. My voice is getting a little rough feeling from the talking all day. And what would make me feel really good is if you would subscribe to the YouTube channel. Otherwise, I can't be responsible for what I say or do. All right, game two is underway. Josiah and Chance on the far end. Blake and Quentin on the near end. Close first game. Another, ooh, all right. I think we're gonna see a lot of Ernie threats from Josiah.
0-0-2.
Ugh, don't you threaten me. Don't you threaten me about if people win, then you'll subscribe. Ugh, I'm gonna tell him. I'm gonna tell him that you didn't love watching him enough to subscribe regardless, and that your friendship is conditional.
0-0-2.
Chance had exactly what he wanted. Just overdid it a smidge. Oh, I see you, Quentin's friends. I see you. I'll remember this. I'll remember this forever.
0-2.
All right, we are still at a big old 0-0 here in game 2. Ooh, until I said that. Oh, okay. Well, if you're here for Blake, Blake would want you to subscribe. Look at what, I mean, that was nuts.
2-0-1.
Ooh, that was a nice return right on that baseline.
2-0-2. Side out.
All right, Josiah and Chance at least on the board now here.
0-2-1.
Let's see if Blake and Quentin can answer. All right, there's that Ernie threat. And again, a lot of people might think Josiah keeps going for this Ernie, but it's not there. He doesn't have it. Whoa, that drive from Quentin was stupid. The point of Josiah threatening that Ernie isn't to actually hit an Ernie. If he gets it, great. However, it is telling Quentin and Blake that he can go for that Ernie at any time that he wants. If you put the ball in that area of the court, he's going to Ernie it. And so it gets into their head that he's always looking for that Ernie. So it's going to change the way that they are playing. It's going to change where they want to hit the ball. They're going to probably, nice gets from Chance. I thought, replay? That did clip the net. Oof, I don't know, that was close. So tough to tell on those really fast shots. Ooh, nice. Little one-handed backhand block there from Blake. Ooh.
3-1-2.
Excuse me. Good resets from Chance. Oh, that's too good. I mean, again, Chance gets pushed off the line. Quentin knows that most likely the shot that he's going to be able to hit is coming up that line. Goes for the half Ernie and just absolutely smokes it down the middle. That's tennis right there. That tennis background makes those kind of shots a little easier than those of us who don't have that high-level tennis background. Okay, nice patience from everybody. Just trying to get an error from somebody. Trying to get that attackable shot. It's the longest dink rally that we've had this entire match. I mean, look at that. Just patience, patience, patience. And finally, Blake has a slightly too high dink, and Josiah is able to put it away. Josiah has some of the quickest reflexes I've ever seen. How is he getting out of the way of some of these?
3-1-1.
That's so tough. Oh, the net cord rollover. Blake almost wouldn't have an almost would have had an ATP opportunity, but it was that ball dropped too close to the post. Chance, 31, is a pickleball instructor. Picked up pickleball when his uncle took him to Chicken and Pickle in 2021. He's been addicted ever since. Oh, I like that idea from Blake. That was a good thought. Chance's main sport was tennis, but he also played basketball and soccer in high school. He loves the adrenaline rush and the competitiveness of tourneys. Oh, nice pickup. Oh, that was an unexpected speed up. I like that. And a good spot right at Blake's left shoulder. That's smart playing right there. And we have a timeout here from Blake and Quinton, as the lead is getting away from it a little bit, and this is a must-win game for them here in game 2, as they have to win it to get to that third game if they want to keep their gold medal hopes alive. Josiah Wagey, 23 years old, is a fire alarm technician. He's been playing for 6 years. Started playing seriously at a senior center. Love that. The old people get all the young ones into pickleball. He does the occasional sand volleyball or tomahawk throwing. Josiah is so interesting. I love him. He used to do shotgun shooting tournaments. He switched to pickleball because he thought it looked cheaper, and he said he was wrong. Just little shotgun tourneys, little tomahawk throwing, the usual for the average teenager. It's 7-1-2 coming out of this timeout. There's that Ernie threat again. It's forcing Quinton to hit away from that area and to Chance. Chance knows, as Josiah's partner, that he's going to be doing that a lot, so he knows to cover for him and to look for that. And I think Quinton and Blake know that Josiah is a good enough player that if you put that ball anywhere in the vicinity of that Ernie, he's going to hit that Ernie. Is that your boy? Is that your boy that just hit that sick shot? Oh, he almost got that back. Too late, Royce. Too late. All right, 2-8-2. Oh my God, I thought Chance was gonna die. I thought I was looking at the moment he was gonna die. Royce, you don't have a replay on Josiah trying to kill Chance?
3-8-2.
Oh my gosh. Royce is being fired after this, everybody. I mean, to be fair, if I'm Chance, I'm getting the heck out of Dodge if there is a overhead opportunity in the middle. Ooh, okay, well, they're starting to collide a little. They need to have a little chat. They need to have a little chit chat. Three times Josiah and Chance have, somebody's gotten in somebody's way. I mean, to be fair, if I'm Chance, I'm getting out of the way. Josiah has been very steady. He's clearly, I would say, the more aggressive player of the two of them. All right. Oh, excuse me, it's 4-8. All right, this is an excellent timeout from Josiah and Chance. Again, a smart timeout is one that you call before you're in a serious danger zone. They're still up by 4. That's a decent lead when they already won the first game. They're out in front in the second. They didn't wait until it got to be 8-7, 8-8 before they called this timeout. They want to stop this now. They want to get the ball back, and they want to close this out. This is an excellent timeout. Again, they had a little bit of some issues with the two of them both going for shots that they need to talk about. Hey, this is yours. I'm going to get out of your way. Oh, ball on court. Ball. What happened? I just took a weird, funky bounce. Oh, it hit his hand. That sucks. I mean, I've definitely like hit my leg when I've been swinging my paddle. Hit my foot. Never hit my hand with the ball. All right, that was a really nice timeout for Chance and Josiah. Got 2 holds, got the ball back. Chance is letting Josiah be more aggressive, but he still needs to stay with him in his court positioning. If Josiah feels that he can move up, Chance needs to follow him. When he stays back, he puts himself in a little bit of a tough spot and opens up a lot of court space, and Josiah doesn't really know where he's at. But a huge hold for Quentin and Blake here. Because if they had let Chance and Josiah get to 10, that puts even more pressure on them. All right. Is this comeback time? Oh, no. All right, got some errors creeping in here on the side of Josiah and Chance. Seemed like they'd locked it back in after their earlier timeout, but that was such a nice job from Chance. I think he really made Quentin not know where he was putting that last shot. Really made him second guess, kind of put him out of the position he wanted to be in. Oof. All right. That was a really nice return. Well, huge run for Chance, for Quentin and Blake. Tying it up at 9, that is massive. That was a massive run. Jeez. I thought there was no way, after stretching so far for that one, I'm sure Quentin thought there was no way that was coming back. We got a gold medal match point for Josiah and Chance right here. And they will possibly need another one. Can Blake and Quentin hold? Get up, Joe. Man, Josiah just seems to like know where the ball is going to be. Okay, we saw that earlier from Chance, and he decides to finish off that gold medal with another one right up the middle. Josiah, jump in the fence. All right, I finished the scoreboard. Kyle can't yell at me. Tell Kyle. All right, so we are back to our no more third games. I'm sure we'll see some more before the day is out, but it is Josiah Wagee and Chance Ponsford who take our gold medal match here in our men's doubles open bracket. 11-9, 11-9. Really good play from Quentin, Eloise, and Blake Middlebrook, though. We'll be seeing much more of them, I have no doubt. Maybe next week when we're back in Fort Worth, they'll be there as well. We are... Let me look at my little sheet. All right, everyone that said they wouldn't subscribe unless Quentin wins, I hope you're not going to be that petty and you're still going to subscribe, because we're doing a great job and we earned it. We deserve it. All right, everyone, we have our men's doubles 4.0 gold medal match coming up next. Any age? That is coming up momentarily in just a few minutes, so don't go anywhere. We're back into the action right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
We got 3 of the 4 of us. The other one's still on court playing tonight. Cody's not here. He can make us 30.
What? That's the ED. Nice shot. Oh, sorry. What is that? Good shot.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here with our next matchup here at the Pickleball Power Play Austin Championships. We have our men's 4.0 gold medal match. This is any age. We have a repeat appearance from Trey Golden. We saw him in our first match this morning, playing in the 4.0 50 plus gold medal match as well. And now he's back. He's back for more. He can play gold medal matches at any age, he wants everyone to know. He and partner Cody Wheel will take on Trey Darby. Trey's actual name, he said, was Jameer. I'm just going to pronounce it that way, but he goes by Trey, so we're going to do Trey. And his partner is Marvel. And of course, he has one of those last names that when I asked him, how do you pronounce your last name, he sort of laughed in a way that said, well, you're an American, so you will never pronounce it correctly. So I'm going to say Okafor. he basically was like, whatever you want to say is fine. So I'm sure 100% that I said it incorrectly, but we'll stick with Marvel for the most part. Marvel is in the maroon cutoff shirt. His partner Trey in black on the near end to start us off. Trey in the red shirt, Cody in the black to start us off. It got so quiet in here all of a sudden. Oh, nice reset there from Marvel. Am I saying that correct? Is it Marvel or is it Marvel? Somebody that knows him, tell me. Ooh, dang, someone almost got a face shot off the end of Cody's paddle in the stands. Really nice patience. Marvel's 29 years old, an IT systems engineer. He's been playing about 4 years. Started playing in the rec center. Also a familiar story for many pickleball players. Grew up playing soccer since he was 6, and then tennis as a teen until he found pickleball. Also used to play racquetball. Enjoys playing chess. Marvel. Perfect. Thank you, Luis. Or Lewis. This is the downside to amateur tournaments, is I'm hearing and learning new names every single match that I've never heard of. Some of them are bound to be ones I definitely need help pronouncing, so thank you so much for your help. Appreciate the grace, and apologies to anyone if I say their names incorrectly. Marvel really likes to play in tournaments, get to play different people, measure where he's at skill-wise. He likes playing rec for exercise, meeting people, and playing loose. One might say it's important in tournaments to play loose as well, but I know what he means. Ooh, good hands. Again, we're getting a lot more elongated rallies so far. It'll be interesting to see if that is a pattern that continues. I would say generally at this skill level, you do have a little bit more dink rallies, slightly slower level of play as everyone's smashing the ball on the court. Luis. Thank you. See, at least I knew I was probably wrong. Apologies. All right, that subscriber number's going up, guys. We love you. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, 3-1. Ooh, that was such a nice job for Trey to cover for his partner. Marvel was coming up from the switch in the stack. He did a really nice job protecting him as he was coming up. It's not a ton of players that do this, but I love watching players like Trey Darby on the near end. If you watch him dink, he puts his left hand kind of on his hip to steady him, slash. I'm not really sure why players do it. It just is a, I don't know, kind of a grounding motion maybe. I think it's subjective for everybody, but you can see him, look, he's got that left hand on his hip right now. Little net cord there sends that over Marvel. Trey is 24. He's a solution architect. He's been playing about 2 years. Got into it because he goes to Lifetime Fitness. Saw his wife doing beginner open plays and thought it looked like fun. He got obsessed pretty quickly. Said he plays 10 to 25 hours a week since then, which is a lot. It's basically a part-time job. He has played most sports growing up recreationally. Basketball was his favorite. He coached an AAU team for a tournament one time, and he won multiple intramural championships in college at FSU. Oh. Trey works for a video game company called Blizzard Entertainment, working with games like Overwatch, Call of Duty, etc. Grew up playing video games, so it is a very fun job for him. I would imagine so. He's from Miami, Florida, born and raised. Said the only reason he is in Texas is because of his job. He had never set foot in the state until he moved here. And after all of that, he said, that's it, I'm not a super interesting person. All of that stuff is very interesting. Even though he's very young, ooh, nice hands from Marvel. The hand on the hip move from Trey just reminds me of like an older person who has back pain, being like, ah, my back. And by older person, I mean me. Oh. Cody was ready and waiting for that slight speed up from Trey.
6-2-2. Side out.
Again, we saw Trey Golden earlier today. He is the owner of Cranky Pickle, as you can see from both of their shirts. Got into pickleball from his wife, Robin. He's been playing about 6 years. And we saw his grandson, Jesse, in that men's open bronze match. Cody, I have no information on because he didn't fill out his form. Oh, I did not think Trey was going to make that move on that second shot. So far, it's been a bit of a slow but steady climb up the scoreboard for Marvel and Trey. Oop. Just a bit long. Trey just hit that with just that upward swing of his arm, which sent that long. All right, now a slow chip away of the scoreboard from Trey and Cody on the other side.
4-6-1.
Wow, great hands from Marvel.
4-6-2.
I mean, Trey in the red did a great job staying in that as well. Marvel had to hit a few more than I think he was wishing to on that exchange. And another good dink rally. Seen a lot of patience from all four of these players. A lot of, as I mentioned, extended dink rallies. Both teams just trying to keep it nice and steady. Keep it nice and low, unattackable. Waiting for the right moment to attack. Very smart pickleball being played. Got some fans in the bleachers watching these guys. Marvel was like, "Where'd you go, Trey?" Turned around to give him a high five and he was gone. Again, Marvel getting really big, taking up a lot of space on the court. Doing a great job being very aggressive. Definitely the more aggressive of the two of them. Certainly why he's playing the left side, I would imagine. Trey doing a great job just being nice and steady on those dinks and the resets on that right side.
5-8-1.
All right, 5-8-1 here in game one of this gold medal match. It is a 2 out of 3 match. That was a good spot from Marvel. Redshirt Trey is a lefty, as you can see, so he put that shot right in his right shoulder. That's a tough spot. Puts him in a really weird position. open, but just overshot it a little bit. Good hold for Trey and Cody. Again, only trailing by 2, so just looking to chip away at this. Neither team has made too dramatic of a run. Again, here's the slow and steady dinking, waiting for a mistake, waiting for an attackable shot, just keeping it in play, keeping it in play. And there's the mistake. Great patience all around. I mean, it's the way of the game. Eventually, somebody's going to miss their shot, or they're going to hit it in a way that gives the other team an opportunity. Nice spot right in that back corner. Floated it back there. 7-8-2. Steep return. Man, that was an unexpected speed up from Trey. I was just about to say he's just so steady, and then all of a sudden he's flicking a speed up. Great hands when it came back.
8-7-1.
Speed up's been relatively rare so far in this matchup. The real only time we're seeing speed ups is when there's an attackable ball, when a ball gets hit too high. Otherwise, everyone's being really patient, not speeding up. Low shots, which we saw in our previous open bracket, and we have a game point here for Marvel and Trey. And the Ernie threat perhaps is what led to that error from Trey Golden, and it is Marvel and Trey Darby who are out in front here with game 1 under their belt. Let's see what we got cooking in game 2 right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Pickleball Power Play Austin Championships. I am Lauren McLaughlin, your host for the day. Thank you so much for joining us. We are in the middle of our men's 4.0 gold medal match. Trey Golden and Cody Wheel are down after losing the first game to Marvel Okafor and Trey Darby.
Game 2, time in, 0-0-2.
So we'll see if Trey and Cody have an answer here in game 2. Try and keep their hopes alive for a gold medal. All right, that first opening rally, I think Trey and Marvel are looking to set the tone. Cody. Dang, unexpected. Great job getting out of that kitchen after being in there to get that dribble of a ball. Looks like also Trey Golden is looking to be perhaps a little bit more aggressive in this second game. I think that could potentially be a strategy change that will serve them well in this second game. Everyone was, like I said, pretty patient in that first game. A lot of long extended dink rallies, a lot of resets. It'll be interesting to see if Trey and Cody decide to step it up a notch. Try and get a little bit more offensive in their play. I also notice Trey and Marvel, Trey Golden and Marvel, who are across from each other right now, they like to step off the kitchen line. They like to give themselves, great, oh my gosh, ooh, that was a nice rally. I mean, that was a great ATP, but so well defended from Marvel. Nice return right on that baseline. Cody definitely likes to stay a little bit more on that line for sure than Trey, his partner. Again, some players are a lot more comfortable just taking dinks off the bounce. Dinking out of the air is definitely a little bit harder than off the bounce. It's a slightly higher skilled shot, but something certainly worth working on in your game. If you are someone who's a little uncomfortable taking dinks out of the air, definitely just work on it in rec play. Try to drill it if you have somebody that you drill with. But it is certainly a shot you should have, or at least gain comfortability doing. It is certainly advantageous when you're able to keep yourself on that kitchen line and take dinks out of the air. It cuts down on the reaction time for your opponents. Sometimes lets you do a little bit more. Whew. Some fancy footwork there from Trey to get out of the way of that. 3-2-2. I am woefully behind on the scoreboard. Apologies. Nice get there from Marvel on that shot down the sideline. Dink rally that we've seen so much of. And finally there was a little net roller. And Marvel and Trey come out on top of that.
Oh!
my goodness. Marvel and Trey saw their lives flash before their eyes on that one. Trey Golden was ready for that speed up. Almost too ready. It seemed like he was a little bit ahead of it.
Whatever that little
3, 5, 1. Okay, I'll read all the score. 3, 5, 1.
Ooh, Marvel stretched a little too wide on that attempt.
4, 5, 1. Come on. 7, serve. Yeah. 4, 5, 2.
Dang, good hands all around, but it's Marvel and Trey that come out on top of that. Ooh, I liked that poach attempt for Marvel. He had it. He just needed a half a step more. He kind of let his feet stop moving, and his top half of his body kept trying to get that shot, and then he was a little too stretched. Oh, that was a nice cover down the line. A good attempt to speed up from Trey. It's way too confusing to have two Treys, one on each team.
4, 5, 1. Come on. Second serve.
Yeah, Cody tried to run around that shot in order to hit his forehand, which usually players do because they're a lot more comfortable hitting their forehand versus the backhand. Sometimes it can put you in a tough spot. So good. What, just the patience all around from all four players has been so good. But Trey Darby especially has been so steady on the dinking, and the occasional changeup, it's almost like he lulled Cody with that cross-court dinking with Trey Golden. And he was not expecting that flick. Nice resets from Marvel. Oh no! Oh my gosh. I can't tell if he pulled off of that or just missed it, and it worked out so well.
6, 4, 2.
Oh.
Okay.
Oof. Yeah, I was going for that backhand around the post. Didn't have a lot of room to do that. Slipped a little bit on the ground. Hopefully he's good.
5, 6, 1.
necessarily love that choice from Marvel to bring Trey back up. Once you push an opponent off of the kitchen line and get them to retreat to the baseline, you keep them there. You keep them there. Ooh, okay. Trey Golden decided to all of a sudden go into beast mode. Oh no, Mike's okay. Has everyone subscribed? Has everyone subscribed to the channel? We're trying to get to 200. We're creeping our way closer. Please subscribe if you have not and help us get to our goal of 200. It would be so, so nice of you. We got to 100 last tournament, so it's only fair that we get to 200 this tournament. What do you say, guys? What do you say? 200. Oh, I thought that might have just missed, but it was close. Love the Ernie threat from Marvel. I mean, look how far Trey is off that kitchen line dinking. Man, Trey's had a couple of those shots up the middle that is absolutely the right spot, and he's setting himself up really well. He's just overdoing it a little. Seen that a couple times. All right, again, Marvel and Trey are trying to close this out in 2 after winning the first game, trying to avoid that third tiebreaker. And Trey and Cody need to win this if they want to keep their hopes alive. And we had a timeout. Excellent call. I was just about to say they definitely should be calling one. Oh, look at the score. Our previous game was 11-9, 11-9. Could this be a repeat 11-7, 11-7? That is going to be entirely up to our players. Can Trey and Cody hold off Trey and Marvel? Can Trey and Marvel play smart, stay calm, stay patient, play exactly how they've been playing this whole time? They don't need to change up anything. It's working for them. Stay calm, stay patient, work the point, stay steady. Don't try and do anything nuts. Don't try to win in a blaze of glory. We might need a blaze of something from Trey and Cody, though, because they gotta get this stop, and they gotta put a few points on the board. Gold medal match point here for Marvel and Trey. And they get it done. Again, didn't try to do anything too nuts, just tried to stay steady, kept the ball in play, and they are our gold medalists. So big congrats to Trey Darby and Marvel Okafor. Or as close as I'm gonna get to that. Big congrats to silver medalists Trey Golden and Cody Wheel. Great playing all around. Don't go far, everyone. We have our next match on deck in just a few moments. It is our mixed doubles 3.5 gold medal match. Any age. We're finally getting into the mix, folks. They played earlier today in their bracket play, so we now have our 3-5, 4-0, and open on deck as our final 3 matches of the day. Don't go anywhere, subscribe, and we'll be right back into the action.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
We did the Senior Pro League here last year, and they had the same thing.
Yeah, those guys have. Did you? Okay.
Welcome, 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 welcome. Back to the action here at the Pickleball Power Play Austin Championships. Lauren McLaughlin here, bringing you all this courtside action, which has been nonstop all day. Hopefully you have enjoyed joining us, enjoyed the pickleball, enjoying seeing your friends and family play. Always a great time to showcase all these local pickleball players, a lot of them from Texas and the surrounding areas, but some travel in. We're going to be going all over the country this year. Check out pickleballpowerplay.com for all of the tournament stops this year. Hopefully we're coming to a spot near you. We are kicking off right now our mixed doubles 3.5 gold medal match, any age. We have Travis Holloman and Amber Miles. They take on Ryan Carr and Shannon Ayers. Our Duper win probability gives a slight edge to Ryan and Shannon with their team combined Duper of 7.46 over Travis and Amber's 7.30, so a 45 to 55%. Pretty close, could go either way, but Duper is suggesting that Ryan and Shannon will be our winners here today, but we'll see. We'll see what Travis and Amber have to say about that. Looks like Travis and Amber are going to be on the far end to kick us off. Shannon and Ryan will be on the near end. Mike Jenkins back in action, referee duty. If you're joining us, enjoying this stream, please subscribe to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. It would make me feel so extra special and nice on this lovely Sunday if you would go ahead and hit that subscribe button for me. It doesn't cost you anything. All it costs you is a good time with cool pickleball people. All right, Amber and Travis. Ooh, oh, okay. I'm sorry. This is the 3-5 skill level. What is that shot?
0-0-1.
All right. Ryan and Shannon.
Point. 1-0-1.
First on the board. Oh, it's rolled away in my chair. Interesting. It looks like Shannon and Ryan might be playing straight up. You don't often see that in mixed. Generally, you're going to see the man on that left side going to be a little bit more aggressive, taking a little bit more of those shots, but we'll see if that is Amber and Travis's playbook over on the far end. Good spot there. Travis right at Ryan's feet.
1-1-1. Okay.
So Ryan on the near end, 49, is a biotech exec. He just had knee surgery 3 weeks ago. Ooh, I don't know if that was staying in, but good defense there from Ryan. Again, 3 weeks ago had knee surgery. I don't know what kind of knee surgery, but I really cannot imagine his doctor said it was cool for him to be playing a full-blown pickleball tournament 3 weeks out from surgery. He better have a doctor's note. 3-1-2, Amber and Travis. Ooh, that was good little poach there from Travis. Good cover from Amber. Amber knew what was up. Oh yeah, that was tough. Shannon needs to follow her return in. I play with a player who shall not be named, who drives me absolutely bananas because he will not follow his returns up to the kitchen line. Spot there from Shannon. I'm not gonna overdo it. I'm not gonna blow out my freshly surgeried knee to try and get too crazy. I mean, some people absolutely would. Some people are those kind of pickleball players. Yeah, I mean, that's just a great spot. And again, I didn't talk to Ryan. I don't know how much his surgery is gonna limit a little bit of his mobility and his ability to move around and make quick lateral movements. I suspect it's going to be some. It's going to be some degree of limitation. Oh, we're having some crowd clearing. As I mentioned, Ryan, biotech exec. He's been playing for about 1.5 years now. He was a 4-5 tennis player. Got invited to play at Hills Country Club, and now he plays 4 days a week when he's not having knee surgery. He played college D3 baseball. His partner, Shannon, 47, is a realtor. She's been playing for 5 years. Always played tennis, but joined a league and never looked back. And this is their first tournament together. Well, don't love a partner overruling the one that was right on top of the shot. Good lead there from Shannon. One 7-1. Shannon and Ryan have a little bit of ground to make up here. Good reset. Oh, just a little wide off that net. So again, this is no sound. Someone's saying no sound. Do other people have sound? Everybody good? Everybody good? Is it user error? Ooh, that was a gorgeous little backhand. Again, it wasn't super aggressive, but Ryan came over, took that backhand. All right, we got sound. All right. Turn the volume up.
7-2-1.
Thank you all for the feedback. Had to make sure we were all good. All right, 8-2-2, Amber and Travis. Ooh, nice little put away there from Ryan. Amber, 45, is a garden center manager. She's been playing for 3 years. Her cousin introduced her to the game. She played tennis in middle and high school, but loves the social aspect and meeting new people. Her partner, Travis Holloman, 34. He is on the finance and accounting side of an apartment complex development. He's been playing for 3 years and played all of the sports through high school. That's tough. That was a nice sitter there for Ryan. Might have just taken his eye off the ball. Tipped that. Unfortunate. Not able to get much going there on that serve attempt. It was a really nice spot. A little inside out behind Travis. Oh, that was a decent get there from Amber, but she just put too much angle back. Ryan had a really nice angled shot. She attempted to equally angle back. Fortunately sent that long. Nice leave. Ryan definitely thought more than a little bit about hitting that.
3-9-1.
Oh. Looked like it was gonna catch that side, and then it just kept traveling.
3-9-2. Time, 3, 1.
Nice job from Amber there. Shannon set that dink up just a little too high. Really good attackable ball. Put that right at Ryan. Ooh, good spot up the middle there.
10, 3, 2.
Great playing, guys. That was awesome. Hopefully we see you again.
Side out.
All right, good hold there for Ryan and Amber.
3, 10, 1.
Definitely have some work to do here. Ooh. I mean, Ryan just needs, what,
4, 10, 1.
7 more of those?
Second serve. 4, 10, 2.
Did not love Ryan moving up when he knew Shannon was staying back. Mentioned it before. You really got to kind of be relatively connected to your partner at the hip, not right next to them, but generally you want to be on the same plane as them when we're talking left to right. Don't want to go too crazy one way or the other away from them. Wow, huge hold there for Shannon and Ryan.
4, 10, 1.
That was a really nice serve there for Amber. Ooh. That wasn't a terrible idea there from Ryan. I think he certainly has the skills to be hitting those kind of shots, just overdid it a smidge. All right, 2 more chances to close out this first game for Amber and Travis. Ooh. Shannon let down on that one. She thought that was going to go wide. It ended up catching the line. And then she certainly hit a shot that I think was going out, but Travis played it and then actually sent his shot long. And that will be game 1. So Amber and Travis pretty in control of that first game. We'll see if Shannon and Ryan have an answer as we get back into the action for game 2 right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 about to kick off here in our first mixed doubles gold medal match of the day.
Game 2, time in. 0, 0.
It is our 3.5 skill level gold medal match. We have Shannon Ayers and Ryan Carr on the far end. They take on Amber Miles and Travis Holloman now on the near end. Amber and Travis took game 1, 11-4. Tough. They are looking to close this out in 2. See if Shannon and Ryan do have any answers here again. I don't want to set up any excuses already for Ryan, but I mean, again, the man just had knee surgery 3 weeks ago. It's crazy that he's even in the gold medal match.
0, 0,
I'm already concerned he's going to hurt himself. He shouldn't have told me. Wow. I mean, they'll take it. What a get there from Travis. I would have, I mean, if I'm Shannon, she was nice. If I'm Shannon, I hit that right back at Travis. Yeah, it's ATPs are definitely possible on these courts, but you do not have a lot of room to work with.
1-0-2.
You're absolutely most likely going to put yourself into offense. Did he just ace her on that serve? Dang, I didn't even see it.
2-0-2.
It's a high-level tennis player for you. Yes, Shannon. Oh, man. Nothing I love more than partners that end up in I formation and the front one misses it and the back one gets the shot. They didn't come out on top of that, but it was a good ever. That is a tough break. Yeah, Shannon and Ryan are not getting a lot of breaks.
1-2-1.
Oh.
Second serve.
Thank you, all court. We are legit. Too legit to quit. That aged me a lot, I think. I'm sorry, why are you speaking to me? Also, if you're cool enough to be here in person, Pickleball Power Play got drinks for people. You could be drinking a White Claw. You could be drinking a beer right now on us. I see some people wandering, some players that have played their matches, enjoying a little tasty beverage. Oh, bringing the heat, Shannon. All right. Maybe the answer for Shannon and Ryan was Shannon just needs to. Okay, geez. I mean, they've been having a lot of success, honestly, hitting those really crazy passing shots. Ryan's got a couple really nice ones, but Shannon's been letting them loose too. I mean, she's got that tennis background as well. Nice hands there from Ryan. And that speed up from Amber, which was a pretty nice speed up. Caught him off guard.
6-1-2.
High in the body, but managed to get that paddle up. Tried to get a little too fancy. I'd like to see, honestly, I mean, that was a great run, but I'd love to see Ryan just stick to those massive, just forehand drives. He's got so much power on his drives. I mean, that put away was nuts. I'd like to see him not try the slicing and the things. I want just rip away. I think that's going to be, I mean, I don't mind that idea there from Shannon. I think, honestly, Shannon and Ryan's best bet now is swing away, because Ryan, I think, has a little limited mobility in what he can do due to his knee. Shannon's having to pick up a little bit more of the slack there. Again, like, look at that great rip from Shannon. Just, I think they get in a little bit more trouble when they do have to play a little bit more of the soft game. I think their success this second game has been like that. I would have loved to see Ryan just absolutely rip a forehand drive instead of trying to do that kind of underhand slice shot that he tried and put in the net. Good leave. AB's here. It's AB. Hi, AB. How's Wisconsin? How are the kitties? AB is watching my cats at home while I'm here. I mean, one might have thought after the first game, Shannon and Ryan were in some hot water after Amber and Travis pretty much ran away with that first game, but Ryan and Shannon said, not so fast. We just needed a game to get into a groove, figure out what we wanted to do. That was real close. I mean, that looks into me, but unfortunately don't have any challenges or our close call replay system. I wonder if Ryan was upset about that previous call. Thanks, AB. Are they still super fluffy? Nice spot there from Shannon with the two-way. Oop, bop, 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 bop.
7-3-1.
That was a tough break into the tape. I am awful. I'm doing better, guys. I'm doing better. I do need AB to do the scoreboard, though. All right, yeah. Oh, catch him, catch him. Good balance there from Ryan as he almost fell into the kitchen after that one. Again, when you're hitting it as hard as he is definitely swinging some momentum. Ryan got Amber on another pretty short angled serve. It is good for a player to have a couple different serves if possible. Mix it up. Just give your opponents something else, maybe so they're not expecting the same serve every time and know how to counter it easily. Doesn't have to be anything too crazy or different. Ooh, look at these angles from the ladies. Just wide.
5-8-2.
Ooh, Travis going for that sideline behind Ryan. He didn't have a whole lot of space to work with. Pushed it wide, and Shannon and Ryan hold on to their 3-point lead here in game 2. Really nice little block there with an angle from Travis.
8-5-2.
That is tough. Amber and Travis are creeping back in here. And Ryan and Shannon are absolutely going to have to cut down on those errors. They don't want to leave the door open for them here in game 2.
5-8-2.
A really nice little slice drop there from Ryan. Amber did a great job getting there, but sometimes getting there is the actually easier part versus hitting a good shot after you get there. Sometimes
Second serve. 8-5-2.
ooh, tough break for Amber and Travis as they're trying to get in here.
9-5-2.
We are playing at the Pickleball Kingdom in, how do you say it, Royce? Pflugerville. Pflugerville, Texas. Just outside Austin, I guess. But that is where we are.
9-1.
Big hold again for Shannon and Ryan. Amber and Travis have been stalled out a little bit here.
Point.
All right, we got a game point here for Shannon and Ryan, looking to push this to a third.
5-1.
Ooh, he's going for that signature down the line. Ground stroke. He's hit it a few times. That one he leaves a little long. And with decisiveness, a third game is in the books. Don't go anywhere. We're back with the conclusion of our gold medal mixed 3.5 right after this.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
you guys thought I was bad at multitasking before, now I got pizza sitting in front of me too. I got a scoreboard. Oh my gosh. I got a scoreboard. I got cords in my lap. I'm looking at the chat on YouTube.
0-0-1.
All right, well, Duper did predict that Shannon and Ryan would be the ones to come out on top here. Turns out Ryan doesn't need to move crazily if he can just hit insane overheads and ground strokes. So that seems to be their plan now after a rough game one for them. Ooh, I thought he might have missed that. Amber looking at Travis with a not happy face. Definitely seems like a little frustration is creeping in on Amber and Travis's side. All right, let's see if Amber and Travis can answer back here. It was a good get from Ryan. I thought he was not going to have a chance of that. I think Amber and Travis, if they have those opportunities for a little bit of those angled shots with Ryan, I think they're going to try and hit those simply because he just isn't going to have a super ton of lateral movement. Oh, I thought that was out. Amber has been giving some very generous line calls. Yeah, Amber was on the move. Shannon just did a really nice job kind of off speed dropping that right as her feet as she was moving. Really important to split step on your way up to the kitchen line, especially if you're expecting a shot back while you're on the move. You don't want to be moving through a shot. You want to take the time to just do that split step, stop. Wherever you are in the court is fine. And then hit a good shot and then continue your forward movement. Really surprised that Ryan, oh my God. I almost got hit in the face with the pickleball. Which if you saw where I was sitting, that would be impressive. It was a little risky of a floater there from Shannon. I thought Travis was gonna take that, especially with his forehand in the middle, but he acquiesced to Amber. All right, we have reached 6. Shannon and Ryan got there first, and we will have an end change here in this third game. Shannon and Ryan head to the far end to try and close out this third game and this gold medal match, while Amber and Travis will conclude on the far end. It'll be interesting to see I'd like to see Travis get a little bit more involved. He was much more involved in the first game for sure, tried to be in the second. He seems to be taking a bit of a back seat here in this third game. Not quite being as aggressive. Not trying to poach as much. He really needs to try and insert himself a little bit more if they want a chance to get back into this.
7-2-2.
Oh my gosh. Damn. All right, okay. Ryan doesn't need to move with his knee, just needs to hit shots like that. Oh, but see, good job there from Amber. Again, that's how you're gonna beat Ryan, is trying to make him move too much. Shannon is very obviously taking a backseat to Ryan's play. She's very comfortable staying back a little further. She is super comfortable driving off of the bounce. I love that. However, that is what I want to see more of from her, is being up at the kitchen line and being aggressive. She has the capability. I think it's just a comfortability level where again, I think she's just really comfortable staying back. And I'd like to see her try and be a little bit more aggressive, at least in terms of moving forward, getting a little closer to the net, giving herself some opportunities. If she hits a good drive, if she hits a shot that she knows she can move a little bit in, I'd like to see her just stay a little bit more steady and not give up ground. Great job from Travis. Whew. He almost needed to go have surgery again. Woo. Woo. Kyle's making fun of me. Oh, that was an insane shot from Amber. That felt to me to be slight revenge for some of the shots that Ryan has gotten on her. Again, Shannon didn't need to back up for that, and she took that step back, and I think that puts her at a disadvantage with that next shot. She just got to be sure enough in herself and her abilities. This is their first tournament, as she mentioned before. Travis and Shannon clearly are trying to go to Ryan, which you might think would be a risky move given some of the shots that he's hit, but they are trying to go to him and move him around the court and open up areas and angles where he is not at. Got those ground strokes too. She didn't want Ryan to get all the credit. I'd like to maybe see a timeout here from Amber and Travis, but seems like they might just gut this out. That's the other disadvantage with staying back too much. If you get one of those little drop shots, there's a pretty good chance you're not going to get to it simply because you're living in the back of the court. That's sort of your safety zone. And you're not really ready to make that kind of forward momentum that quickly. Nice two-way there from Shannon, getting a little sitter. That's what I was talking about. Travis needs to start getting more aggressive, bigger in the middle, being more of a threat. A bit wide.
10-6-1.
And we have a gold medal match point here for Ryan and Shannon.
Second serve.
Another opportunity here to close out. And they got it done, and Duper was correct. Called another one. Well, after after that first game, that was a pretty epic comeback, settling back in there for Shannon and Ryan. Shannon Ayers and Ryan Carr are our gold medalists here today in their first ever tournament. Love that. Ryan's going to go ice his knee for sure now. Amber Miles and Travis Holloman are our silver medalists, though. A big congrats to them. We have our mixed doubles 4-0 on deck right after this. Don't go anywhere. Bye.
Meet Jane. Jane is currently suffering from a hormone imbalance.
My life has gone by so fast. In fact, I don't remember the last time I slept in the same bed with my husband.
Over time, even the smallest fluctuations of hormone levels can wreak havoc on a woman's body.
I wish I could just live in here. I mean, all I do is eat lettuce and I still gain weight.
Jane can no longer keep up with the family. Instead, she deals with joint pain, lack of vitality, and frequent illnesses that cause her to miss out on life.
They're moving so fast. Hi! I feel like I'm moving in slow motion.
Ooh, Jane, you don't have to suffer anymore. Now there's Evexipel hormone pellet therapy. The practitioner takes a non-traditional approach to hormone replacement therapy, helping deliver consistent, long-lasting results. Fatigue, irritability, and weight gain. These are all symptoms of hormonal imbalance. Hormone production decreases over time, leading to all kinds of physical and emotional ailments. But with Evexipel hormone pellet therapy on your side, you can rest assured to get back to your old self again.
This time is in the past, ladies.
If traditional treatments and medications are letting you down, find an Evexipel certified provider to schedule a consultation. Your wellness, our passion.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
I'm typing in the names. I see it.
12. 12. Yeah.
Lilu.
Lilu. Okay, we thought just had to double
Easy,
check.
Lilu.
Yeah, 12, Lilu.
Thank you. If you don't keep fighting, you can do it.
All right, folks, I have been given word this is our final match of the day. We did have scheduled a mixed doubles open, but we did not have enough teams in that bracket to do the division. So this will be our final game of the day. Our time together is almost over. I'm so upset. Did everyone subscribe? It'll help me feel better and less sad about it. How many subscribers do we have, Daniel? 168, that's not terrible. Can we get like 175 at least, people? I know some of you have not subscribed. It would really just make my Sunday dreams come true. All right, we have two little ones scoring off here in our mixed doubles 4-0 gold medal match. We have Raz Alvarez and Laura Lee James on the far end. I mean, prepared to be impressed, because I saw them playing a little bit earlier in the day. Looks like they're calling that out. Very close, though. Raz is 14, Laura Lee is 13. And both of them are lefties, double lefties. Sometimes it can be tough playing a double lefty because it's basically playing somebody that's mirroring you, but in the opposite way. Good pickup from Justin Quo. And Li Lu is his partner on the near end. Oh, serving before the score is called. That's tough. can be a tough adjustment sometimes when you are, again, not used to having a referee. Gotta let them call the score completely before you serve. As I mentioned, Raz and Laura Lee, 13-14, they are both students. Raz has been playing about 3 years, got into it from his mom's friend. Played very high-level soccer. He said he started at age 2, which, I mean, I think that's about as young as you could start something. He really enjoys the competition and more reason to win during a tournament. Nice pick up there from Lee. Okay, so Justin's going to be doing a lot of the heavy lifting. That is fairly typical in mixed doubles, especially as you get 4-0 and above in the skill levels. Justin Kuo, 24 years old, also a student. He's been playing about 2.5 years, played a lot of sports, and mostly he's working on his mental game now, he said. Lilu, 49 years old, playing with him. Didn't give me a lot on her form, so I don't have a lot to say, except she's a very good player from the small amount that I've already seen. I have to imagine there's some connection between the two of them. They look like they have certainly played together before. Nice pickup. Great spot there down the middle from Laura Lee. Laura Lee's dad is a senior pro and plays a lot, so she's been playing about 1.5 years, and he got her into it, which makes total sense. She did competitive gymnastics for 3 years, and she really likes tournaments because she can show off all the work that she's been doing outside of tournaments in rep play and the like. 2-4-2 here in game 1. This one's a little long there. To see Lise. Well, that's really nice. I wonder if, I was about to say I'd like to see Lee stay up a little closer to the kitchen line, but that could be their strategy for her to back off enough that it gives Justin the space he needs if he wants to come over and poach. That might be something they have discussed and works well for them as a partnership. Ooh, that was a nice pickup from Justin. Dang. Again, playing against the two lefties is a bit tough because generally the men and women are going to be cross court from each other, so a lot of times they end up dinking cross court with one another. Mostly the women, as they tend to see most of the balls in mixed play. Really nice little floater up the middle there from Justin. Yeah, I think Lee is going to be seeing a lot of those big drives from Raz, which is nuts that he's hitting so hard at his age. Man, the amount of young people and teens that we are going to see influxing into the pro game in the coming years. I mean, we already are now, but
5, 4, 1.
it's just so much high-level talent in the youth right now.
Point.
I mean, back when I started playing pickleball, barely anyone under 60 was playing. And now the demographics, people picking it up when they're 11, 12. I mean, it used to be Annalie Waters was the only one that did that. She was an anomaly.
4, 2.
Now the wave of the youth is going to be pouring into pickleball in these coming years.
Point.
Good spot. Again, Laura Lee is a lefty, so that was right at her left hip. Bit of an awkward
7, 4, 2.
spot to get your paddle into. Yeah, I have to think that is entirely strategy between Justin and Lee for her to back up like that and give Justin all that space to come in and poach, because that is so tough. If you're Raz and Laura Lee and you have the threat of Justin constantly there being able to come over really whenever he wants because Lee's giving him all that space while still doing a great job of dinking and being steady, it's a potent combo to have. We do have a timeout here. We'll see. I think that might be Laura Lee's senior pro dad giving her some
15
tips
seconds.
on the sideline.
Remaining timeouts. Receivers 0, servers 1.
Be interesting to see if we can notice any discernible differences or shifts in the way that they're playing after some advice from the sideline. Got a serve return that goes long. Those are basically free points you're giving up. Really so important. Say the serve, the return, and the third. They have to be in. Even if they're not the best shot, you got to give yourself a chance to get into the point.
4, 9, 1.
If you don't get your serve in, don't get your return in, don't get your third in, there's no chance. You're not coming out on top if you can't get those in.
5, 9, 1.
Again, a bad shot is better than one that doesn't even make it in. Okay. All right. Really nice job by Raz there. Going down the sideline behind Justin, letting him know he's not afraid to take him down the line. That was a really nice return there from Lee right on that baseline.
6, 9, 2.
Really nice job from Justin protecting his partner as she's coming up from the stack switch. That, I think she just got herself pushed a little too far back off that kitchen line.
7, 9, 2.
That was a nice job from Justin getting that, because that spot from Laura Lee was so good. Woo.
Point. 8, 9, 2. Timeout receivers. 8, 9, 2. 1 minute.
All right, we have a timeout now called from Justin and Lee as they only have a 1-point lead now. Definitely seems like, again, that timeout chat on the sidelines worked some wonders for Raz and Laura Lee. Oh no, Captain Andy's here. He's just gonna talk more smack to me If that's the case, you can leave, Captain Andy. Welcome. Just joking. Captain Andy, have you subscribed to the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel?
15 seconds.
All will be forgiven if you do.
Remaining timeouts. Receiver 0, server 0.
As I mentioned, this is our final match of our live stream today. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully you had a fabulous time. We will be back next weekend in Fort Worth, Texas. Please plan to join us as well for another fabulous Sunday of finals. Oh, we got a little switch in the stack here from Lee and Justin. I don't mind that. Again, they're mirroring what a more traditional game of mixed would look like, which would have the men and women cross court, like I mentioned. They're not going to stick to that long, though. Ooh, again. Good reach there for Justin. Good hold. Didn't give up the lead, but we are tied now.
9-9-1.
That's a really nice serve. Oh, and now it's Loralee and Raz that mix up the serve. Or excuse me, the stack. That one clips the net and sails wide. Let's see if Loralee and Raz go back to a traditional stack. Oh, that is not what you want to see on a game point. Again, like I said, serve, return, and third has to be in. Give yourself a chance to play. Oof, that's a nice reset. I mean, really nice job done by Raz and Loralee to get back into that. Really keep the pressure on. I would suspect we'll see potentially a little bit closer of a game the whole way in game 2, but we're back into the action after this short break.
There's a place out there whose people understand that the words "we care" are more than a slogan, that doing good is just as important as doing well. When you see that the people around you are all that matter, you'll realize you're well cared for and moving in the right direction. Wherever you are in your life story, at Park Central, we have a home for every chapter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 about to kick off here in our final mixed doubles gold medal match of the day. It is our 4.0 any age gold medal match. We have Raz Alvarez and Loralee James taking on Justin Kuo and Lee Liu. Justin and Lee took game 1 11-9 after a really great comeback effort from Raz and Loralee. Let's see, can Lee and Justin keep the momentum going here in game 2? Ooh, nice little spot right up the middle there from Raz. Lee was there. She had that absolutely, but she thought that was going out, so she let it go. That was a beautiful right in that back corner. I mean, that's about as close to going out. That was a good leave from her, because you should probably leave a ball that's going to be that close.
1-0-2.
I'd like to see Loralee come up just a little bit sooner. I think Raz was having some really nice drops, resets, and she should have stayed with him as he moved up to the net. Again, the partner that's hitting the ball generally has a good idea if they hit a good shot or not. And if they're confident enough to move up to the net, then you need to essentially take your partner's cue and move along with them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ball on court. Got to have a level of trust in your partner for sure, especially if you're doing tournaments with them. Good hands all around from the gentleman. Justin comes out on top. Wow, great shot from Lee. Ooh, such a nice angle. I love that Raz did not overdo that overhead and instead just went with a nice paced angle that he knew was not coming back. Ooh, I did think that just missed. Too good again. He's doing such a great job of leaving all of that space for Justin to work in. That is a good picture of a partnership that you can tell has been together for a little while, or at least played together a good amount. I do not know their relationship or how long they've played together or have not, but you can tell they have a comfortability with each other and their style of play that shows in their partnership on court, which is a big deal with who you partner with in tournaments. Good get from Raz. Yeah, Lee just got pushed back a little bit too much. I've mentioned that before. She does like to back up to give Justin room. Sometimes she backs up a little too much, gets caught. 3-1. Man, I am bad at this scoreboard. It's been a long day, guys. Okay, we got a switch in the stack. We've seen it occasionally. Maybe only once before from Lee and Justin have we seen them switch up their stack and put Lee on that left side. I don't think either time has been successful for them, and they've immediately gone back. Ooh, not a bad job from Justin throwing up that lob attempt. It was a bailout lob for sure. I like this timeout. They're only down by 1. It's only 3-4. But again, a couple rallies have not gone their way, and they've lost the small lead that they've had, but now they're down. Again, just by 1, easily overcome, but I like this timeout at the first hint of things turning and the momentum shifting in their partner's direction. I hope if you guys been watching a good amount today that you learned how much we should use our timeouts. That was really hammered on as a point today, I'd say. Hopefully you learned some other fun things as well as you've watched and enjoyed this production. Are we saying this is Boxcar doing this? Are we saying Boxcar is doing this? Oh, that's what I thought. I just assumed. Boxcar Productions is who has brought you this gorgeous video production, replay, etc. run by Kyle Salenko and Royce Price. I almost said Roy. I was like, Royce Price. I know your name. Oh, that might have been going out. All right, Raz and Laura Lee picking up a little steam here.
5, 3, 2.
Ooh. Almost put a hole through Justin. Again, crazy. They're 14 and 13 years old. I mean, it's a different time, but as an elder millennial, what I was doing at 12 and 14 when I was like or 13 and 14, freshman in high school, still had absolutely horrendous bangs. It was a rough time. It was a rough time. They're out here just absolutely dominating in pickleball. Oh no! Raz thought Laura Lee was taking that, and she was looking at him, and he didn't realize that he was supposed to be taking that until the last moment. We're tied back up at 5. I mean, when I was their age, we didn't have cell phones. Computers barely existed. Still probably playing Oregon Trail in the computer lab at school. All right, we got a timeout here from Raz and Laura Lee. Again, back to chatting with the parents on the sidelines. Everyone that's left in the chats watching our final game, what were you guys doing when you were 13 and 14? Was it dominating pickleball? Being cool and athletic? Or was it being weird and making weird videos with your friends
15 seconds.
that went nowhere because there was no internet? YouTube wasn't a thing. We just made weird videos for ourselves on our at-home tape recorders, burning CDs for our crushes,
6, 5, 1.
putting them in our little visor holders in our car if we were able to drive. Ooh, we're just long there. I mean, I'm still lucky I even have a CD player still in my car. Most of them don't now. Do I still own a CD? I do not. Could I play it though? I could. Ooh, good. Really nice job from Laura Lee. Such a great job. Do not give up. Even if you hit a shot that you know is bad and it's about to come back at you really quickly, stay engaged. Just put your paddle in there. You'll get more of those shots than you think back. Better yet, what was everybody's first car? Mine was a Buick LeSabre. Do they even make those anymore? Mine was blue and it had like blue velvet interior. Buicks, man. They legit don't make that, I don't think, anymore. Oh, tough. Laura Lee snuck it over. That's the thing too, Lee was just back a little bit too far to be able to get that.
7, 6, 2.
Dang. Such a nice lob right in the back. Again, we've talked about lobs throughout the day here and there. It is a great shot to have in your arsenal of shots. At the right time and the right moment, it can be the perfect shot for the time. All right, Raz and Laura Lee closing in on this second game and looking to force a third in our final gold medal match of the day. I like that idea. Justin was trying to pull Raz back to his side of the court so he couldn't be as dangerous and then put a ball up the middle. But unfortunately got stretched a little too far and put it in the net instead. And we have a game point here for Raz and Laura Lee. Laura Lee was the one that got pushed back that time. It's a big hold, but they are now down 4. Certainly a doable comeback. But they're going to need some help, I think, from Raz and Laura Lee, just like that error from Raz, if they are looking to close this out in 2. So I think if they do not close the gap on this serve, there is a high probability that Raz and Laura Lee close this second game out on their next serve. They got to get that serve back first, though. Say, if I was just watching this, I would not think this was 4-0. I would not say this is a 4-0 gold medal match. This is giving 4-5. It's giving 5-0. This is a really nicely played game from all 4 players. They are extremely talented. I think they have a timeout to use. And like I mentioned, that 4-point deficit was not too much to overcome. Whew, Justin Kuo and Lee Liu just absolutely stayed so strong, dependable, steady in the face of that deficit in game 2, and they got it done. Absolutely. Oh, excuse me, as I'm just lounging around over my chair. All right, but a big congrats to Raz Alvarez and Laura Lee James, our silver medalists in our final game as well. So a big congrats to all of our players today. Such great playing, really nicely done. A lot of our matches went to 3 games, so it was a full day of pickleball. Thank you so much for joining us here in, how do you say it again? Pflugerville at our Pickleball Kingdom here just outside of Austin. We are back, as I mentioned, next week in the Fort Worth area. Hopefully you're coming to play in that tournament. It's going to be a great time. Otherwise, please just plan to join us once again here on the Pickleball Power Play YouTube channel. Hopefully you subscribed. If not, I'm coming to find you. I know where you live. I have everybody's information. Got a lot of cool hacker friends. They can find all of the dirt. So subscribe. It's just the safe thing to do for you and your family. But thank you again for joining us. A big, can we see the, so, God, I hate the mirror. This is Daniel. That's Daniel Quinones. Wave to the people. It's Daniel. And Jeff Contreras. the two gentlemen behind Pickleball Power Play running this whole thing, making sure it goes off without a hitch and everyone has a great time. Again, it's Jeff's birthday, so a big birthday to him. We'll probably go celebrate when they're done this evening. But again, subscribe. I'm Laura McLaughlin, Kyle Salenko, Royce Price, bringing you this awesome production. We're back in action next week. Hopefully you are back with us. A big thank you as well to Mike Jenkins, our referee. And you guys have a lovely rest of your weekend. Hopefully you're somewhere doing something fun and enjoying it before we get back to real life and work during the week. So we'll see you in a short amount of time, 1 week from here in Fort Worth, and bye.